Spooky. What the hell is that, actually? Well, you know, it is Halloween. It was a little bit extreme, I'll be honest. I put a playlist on. That's a lot more extreme than I was expecting. Let's turn that down a bit. It's not Halloween yet, but it's close enough, right? Oh, we're on the right source here. Let's have a look. We are good. Why is that saying send a message when it should have this? There we go. Hello. Was the songs a bit creepy, were they? I don't know, I just put a playlist on. How's everyone doing? It's kind of like spooky, really, isn't it? Someone get the pig's blood. Everyone thought I was going to be late. I'm a changed man. Jet-lagged Zaf is never late. The cat, however, is not a changed cat and continues to want attention. Good and frustrated. You need to get progression and missions finite. Finally done. Yes, did it in 12 minutes. Congrats. I need to get progress missions finite 17 manually. Did it once, 12 minutes. Bivald, Nethril, Allure, Geo, Rhonda. How fast is your Allure, Kevin? You just need to go faster, really. Maybe. Hey, Mage Shy. I'm not too bad today. I'm getting better. Is this team 100%? It's like 98% L-hack, so it can fail every now and then, but it's very rare. It basically fails if we can't get the decreased attack back up. That's when it can kind of go a little bit messy. It's pretty 100%. Now that I've got them all maxed out and decked out, very rarely does it fail. I think it's failed like one void like 3 weeks ago. Can I give Vergis crit, or does it mess up his passive? You can give him crit if you want, yeah. If you use him as an ally protector, then crit damage will hurt him. But as long as it's like within 100%, like as long as I've got like 300% crit damage, you should be fine. Should be absolutely fine. Done? Or do you still want attention? Still want attention. What's this? Look. Cat say. There's another abuser of the 99% crit rate, and he's in chat right now. It starts with Y and ends with ST. The amount of times I've had to criticize him for going 93% or 98% is not good enough. Why don't I use the Emic team for 1 minute teams? Mainly because Emic is locked into Clan Boss, which is one of the things I might fix today. We might have a look at some Clan Boss teams after we've done a bit of gear cleansing. I do need to fix up the Clan Boss. Get rid of it. So I can unlock my Emic for further usages. See, this is the situation where it can get a little bit ropey, but normally it's okay because the decrease... kind of need that cleanse. The decrease, as long as the decrease attack stays on, normally it's okay. There's the heal. Oh, it's very close. I think we're all right now, see? So it generally, as long as the decrease attack stays on, this team doesn't normally fail. That's probably the closest it's got to failing in a while. So figured I'd just do a few of them just to catch up, because we do have a chase tomorrow, don't we? We've got a soul chase going on. So figure out, we should probably, you know, do something about that. So where else to use her? Well, I use her in Ice Golem Hard. So she's in this team here. It's a little bit slow. It runs around about 2.5 minutes, but I slowed it down to make sure I 100% guaranteed it. So Pythian coming in pretty much guarantees I don't die. The Geomancer that I'm using for that Iron Twins team is... I have a couple of them. I can't remember which one it is. Gotta remember now. Geomancer. One of them's got gear, one of them does not. This one. So I'm using him in Reflex. He's at 523 accuracy. 240 speed, 2.1k defense, 57k HP. It's actually quite low on defense, to be honest. I could do with, like, putting this up to 16, which I might do anyway. Because we got the silver for it. And we need to do artifact enhancement anyway. Just to give him a little bit more security and safety nets. But yeah, you just need so much accuracy. You have to sacrifice a little bit of defense in places because you've got to run accuracy banner with here and accuracy over here. It's a bit frustrating, really. I actually don't have like masteries done on him yet. I don't want War Master on him because obviously I don't want to trigger the boss's passive if I can help it. So when he gets down, further down, I could probably look to maybe swap out the accuracy chest and put in a speed defense percentage chest with accuracy substat, because I won't need as much once we get down to this number here. I've forgotten to do his masteries, basically. I've put faultless defense on him because obviously the boss towards the end hits multiple times. That's why you can see he survives on a slither of health, because this faultless defense is working. Every subsequent attack is reducing the damage by 10%, multiplicative. So the first one would be 100%, then the next one is 10% of that is less, then 10% of the 10% and subsequent. And it gets really strong when you get to 5 and 6 star. It makes him basically impossible to kill in those scenarios. So we finished the champion training. By the way, guys, I'm finding this thing super annoying. Like, I don't really feel like... I thought when they were putting this view in, it was going to replace all of the views. But I feel like this has just been added to be more annoying. It just gets in the way, right? I want to see my events. I'm having to, like, scroll a lot more now. So annoying. I thought it was meant to replace this tournament and then just have a universal, like, this is where you go to get everything. But this is just frustrating, I have to say. I'm not impressed. I was initially, but now I just find it annoying. So I have done the champion training tournament fully. Got the legendary book, got my primal shards, got my Halloween points. We have got artifact enhancement to do. That's why we're doing a bit of a gear cleanse to start today's stream, because I gotta like get all the way over here. Now, I don't actually need to go all the way through the artifact enhancement because I got my goal, which is 4-star Sun Wukong. That was my goal. That was my goal here. I wanted the 4-star Sun Wukong. I've got it. So I'll probably pick up the avatar. I think I can maybe like get 100 points. So I can probably pick up the 6-star speed glyph, but that's about it. Which is not bad considering I just couldn't play while I was out in Vegas. I was so ill. I just didn't have the energy to do anything other than do Vegas stuff. I didn't have time to play the game, you know? What up? Hey, Saf, I'm a new player. Where can I foresee when the next Forge Pass season is? Well, you can't see it, but I can tell you. Because of my powers of infinite wisdom, knowledge, and everything else under the sun, I can tell you that the next Forge Pass is going to be... Where did I write it? I wrote it somewhere. Where did I write it? November the 2nd, and it's going to be Defiant Set. So on November the 2nd, there will be a Defiant Set Forge Pass starting for approximately a month. Can I suggest non-Geomancer Iron Twin teams? I don't know if there are many. Geomancer is just such an OP pick for Iron Twins. To the extent that I almost kind of say to people, unless you've got Geomancer, it's probably not worth your energy. But there is probably some teams in the Optimizer. Do I do Iron Twins daily? I haven't been lately, but I did for a month before. I actually think it's worth doing monthly. Like daily, but I haven't been doing it as much. What? Can you make bombs do more damage with more attack or crit damage? More attack, El Haxo. Bombs is all about attack. All about attack. When's the next update? I think the next update is going to be quite big. I think it's going to have the new major content piece, and I think it's probably going to be in 2 weeks. I think it's going to be around the time when the Halloween fusion finishes. I think it's going to be a big update. Could be wrong, but... Is that a good pack? I don't buy sacred shards. I find them pretty poor. I haven't really looked at any of the shard summoning packs. I have a 4-minute run with Cold Heart. Yeah, Cold Heart's not a bad option, yeah. Basically, enemy max HP, right, Geomancer? So you can run, like, you could run Armiger in that slot. Gnut could do it. Gnut does it pretty fast, and you just accept that you're going to get whacked, which is fine. Here we are. How's it going? I'm not doing too bad, thank you. I'm mostly recovered now. I'm still dealing with a little bit of, like, weird sleep cycling. Like, over the weekend, I didn't really get up to, like, 2 in the afternoon, which is about Vegas time. So I was still a bit messed up. I think I was so ill, my body just decided to sleep for, like, 18 hours, and it ruined my jet lag strategy. That's it. No more. That's it. Roll down. This music is kooky spooky, as they call it. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Let me get rid of that. Does Zarvia need crit rate or just high attack? Zarvia, she does benefit from damage because her explosion has 2 components, the poison explosion and her on-hit damage. Whereas Elenarol doesn't actually have damage when she explodes. It doesn't matter with her. But for Zarvia, you do gain from having her in a good damage build. So I would definitely recommend putting Zarvia in a damage build. Is Gnut good for Iron Twins? Gnut is good for any boss. Gnut will just one-shot bosses. You pulled a Brogni. Oh, that's nice. Brogni's so good. What do I think of Valkonen? Well, I put my voids with the few that I've got into Jorgid today, because Jorgid is way more useful. I don't know about Valkonen, if I'm being honest. Where is he? He's an undead horde, right? He's a bit niche. I don't really see how you can get him set up. He works well with Wukong, probably, if you can time it right with Wukong. I don't know. I mean, it's just like... Look at it all. Just the randomness of his nature. The one I want more than anything else is Kaimar. That's why I haven't pulled any shards today. I'm probably pulling all of this tomorrow for Kaimar. I might even pull all the ancient shards. How many points have I got here, actually? Let's see. I got 6,000 plus 7... Was it 7 times 800? So I got 11,000 points here between these two. And then whatever the ancient shards are. What's the ancient shards? 130. So it's not a lot, is it really? It's like 35 times 130. So it's like 4,500. 5,600. And then 6,000. So I've got basically enough to get 16,000, which is a very short amount. It's not a lot, is it? What do I want Kaimar for? Everything. Kaimar is used everywhere for everything and anything. It's the one champion that would probably force me to redesign some of my teams, just because it would unlock so much. How does Emic work if it unlocks for... I think people use him as a taunt. I'm not entirely sure. Damn, it won't show me the info now. I'm not entirely sure how the Emic team works, but I would imagine it works a bit similar to the way that... keep getting decayed here. The way that the taunt works with that, I guess. I'm not that familiar with it. I built my team and I'm happy with it. I'm not really a massive fan of like the triple Painkeeper teams and stuff like that. What stats should you prioritize for Samson? If you're building him for damage, then it needs to be built in Savage or Lethal. It needs to be built with crit rate, crit damage, and HP, right? You need to build him for that star. If you're building for CC, you need the accuracy with it. You may be the only free-to-play player with 5 Brognies. Well, I'm not a free-to-play player, but I've got 4 Brognies. Thoughts on the Fortis buff, and can you see how you've armed him? Well, we haven't had the Fortis buff yet, have we? Or have they announced the Fortis buff? Have I missed something? Don't think we've had the Fortis buff yet, have we? Oh, let's just do... Hey, Turgle. Then paying 20 for the shard, I missed the championship. Not gonna lie, I think it's worth spending shards in this event. I mean, I would always advocate, and I said this in my video, if you know you're gonna have a known quantity, I would always advocate for the known quantity rather than the unknown, right? So if you know if you spend X amount of money, you're going to walk away with Kadja the Rye, that's as good as you'll ever get in Raid. As good as you'll ever get. Now, is Kadja the Rye necessarily the best champion for it? Probably not. But, you know, there's worse options. I think she's a great Duchess substitution, right? I know a lot of people are saying, oh, it doesn't have the damage reduction and stuff, but she replaces Duchess in a good team. I really want to... I feel like I want to put you to sleep. And then I can just block revive you. And then protect you. See if we can drop some duration. You're going to nuke. That's fine. I'll probably be able to tank this. Oh, you're not going to nuke. Okay, fine. You can't revive. You can't do anything. So you're just going to take a turn. And then Rotus is going to attack me. And then... I'm going to steal buffs. And finish him off. There goes Rotus. Candy doesn't have any damage, so he can't do anything. And we win. Okay, cool. Wow, that was fun. Are all blue cards frags? No, I got a screenshot. I'll show you of how the fragments work. You actually need to get pretty much all of the purple ones. It's actually quite hard. So, hey Paul. It's improving. I'm feeling a bit more like myself now. I'm getting a little bit better. That was Fenax, yeah. I think I encountered a bug with Togron. In my Hydra, my heroes have over 70% of their HP destroyed. I think it's because of his passive. Can I share details in Discord? You can absolutely send me the details in Darky and I will have a look if I can. Do I have Gaius? I do have Gaius, yes. I don't have him built anyway, but he's 60. So if you pull a Kaimar, do we get a Kaimar Dominates Dungeon video, all of your revamped teams? There will be a video of some sort. But honestly, I have gone for around about at least 6 times 10s with Kaimar, and I've always walked away with something terrible. So there's a good chance I walk away with absolutely nothing. So... Anyone except the area bonuses, the upgrade costs are the same amount for bronze silver. They are, because essentially, James... the rarity is irrelevant beyond you need gold to unlock gold. Like, I can never get back into bronze. It's physically impossible. So the bronze concept is out of the window. So, to be honest, you just end up in a situation where you just spend them where you need to spend them. That's the best way to look at it, is ignore the rarity. The only thing... the only thing I would say does matter with rarity... Ah, damn. Baited me. Oh well, enough of that. The only thing I would say with the area bonuses is I had a situation where I was at level 5 and I had 480 silver medals and then I had 700 gold medals. So what I actually did was I waited. I deliberately demoted back down so I could get a few more extra silver medals so I didn't waste all my gold medals upgrading the silver upgrade. But once you start getting, like, if I was to play Live Arena a lot more religiously, once I start getting into, like, deeper gold territory, I'll never fall back into silver unless I stop playing the game mode, so I might as well just spend my gold medals on bronze and silver. It doesn't really matter. Is it a bit cheeky? Probably. But, you know, it is what it is. I guess that's what we have to live with, you know. Ideally, I would like to spend my bronze medals and my silver medals better, but, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Ruz. Will you make a video comparing Andrews here with Timmy the Fool? I can do. This is the downside of not having test server. I have to wait, basically, until after the event before I can actually, like, do anything. It's a bit frustrating, you know. So, it's just very frustrating. If you do not pull Kaima tomorrow, it's the perfect time to do a video on the Emic Painkeeper Seer comps for Doom Tower Hard. The Emic Painkeeper Seer? What is that, shooter? You have to give me more details about that. Hey, Seth, curious about the Wrathhead retaliation and how it interacts with causing counterattacks during your turn. I think Whisper gained an extra turn from the counterattack. So, you can gain an extra... So, I'm pretty sure you can gain an extra turn from ally attacks, but you can't gain an extra turn from a counterattack. That's my understanding. Like, Rotus, for example, cannot gain an extra turn from a counterattack, but nothing stops him getting an extra turn from an ally attack. As far as I know. I do not have Harima, unfortunately. She is one of the few non-void legendaries I do not have. Saoirse is, not Saoirse. Harima is not on my list, see? Genzin's the other one that I would really like. Don't have him. I'll tell you what, guys. I pulled so many mystery shards today to get my hands on this dude. So many mystery shards. I was starting to wonder if he was even in the pool. Got on Mr. Greenface. You might be wondering, why did you care about it? Well, I'm actually quite curious to see how well this can do. Now, I did, you know, I've thrown him in a little bit of a build. Here, I've thrown him in a little bit of a build. So he's got, like, you know, 100% crit rate, 257% crit damage, 2000 attack at the moment. And I've got to say, like, he's, just do this here, right? He's a little bit cheeky. It's not bad, right? Oh, this song's a little bit weird. So, you know, he's only level 7, rank 5 at the moment. This is hard Doom Tower floor 1. And he's like, yeah, I'll just drop a little bit of damage there. So I'm curious to see how hard we can scale that figure. What's annoying is I was trying to get him because I was like, oh, well, I might as well leveling up for the champion training event. And I kind of completed the champion training tournament before I finally got him out of a mystery shard. So now I'm like, well, I don't really want to level him any further because that's just a waste. I'll wait for another champion training event. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm always like, what do I level in a champion training event? Because I have nothing to level. So I figured I'd give him a go. See what he's like. See if he actually can pump some damage numbers. Yeah, it's the new Sylvan Uncommon. Actually, quite interesting damage. Because it's a conditional extra hit. Whenever you see, like, places an extra hit if, those conditional ifs normally hit really hard. Because essentially it assumes that you're only going to hit once. So therefore, the extra hit is basically the same as another of the first hit, but they scale the damage of the first hit as if the extra hit doesn't happen. So whenever you see these conditions, it generally means that this hits really hard if you hit with a weaken. Now, he can provide his own weaken, but I prefer to give him a weaken so he doesn't have to have accuracy. His base attack's a little bit trashy. Don't get me wrong, he's an uncommon champion, but I'm really curious to see how hard we can get him hitting. He's a little bit glass cannon as well. Just thought for a bit of fun, you know? This champion's not too bad either, but I don't think I'd use it. Hey, Crouchin. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Will you pull for Kaja? I kind of want to, Taha. But I don't know if I've got enough, right? I am, like... I had to pull for the Summon Rush. So I'm like... I haven't got any shards here. So I'm kind of looking at, like, do I really... And I don't really want to spend money on shards, I'll be honest. Like, if a good Void pack had come up today... then, like, this is not bad, but I don't really want to be spending, like, 80 quid on a Void pack, you know? Because this would be, like, Sorry, the cat is wandering. You know, this would be, let's see, like 8,000, 1,700 plus. What are the void shards? 350? 350, I think they are. Yeah, 350. So it's like 17. So this would be 17 times 350. So that would be like 6,000. 8,000. So that's like 8 plus 6. So this is like equivalent to 14,000 points on top of the 16,000 that I've got. So that would get me to 30,000 if I got that one pack there. I don't know. I mean, what does the pack offer calculator tell us? Let's see how good this is. Let's see, new incognito window. Just make sure that's going to the right display. Let's have a look what it says it is. So it would be $79.99 for 17. Just rating it about normal, which is better than sacreds because we value the sacreds quite low. I don't really put them at the price that they sell them at, so it's not bad. You know, this deal here is pretty bad. I think we value currently value the primal shards. It should actually be called primal, not mythical. Bit of a typo there. Like we'd say that's a really bad deal because we still. The HH Gaming, like, we believe that primal shard should be around about $3, no more, and this is at $6, so this is basically twice the price it should be in our opinion. So we'd never spend that. This I'd never spend either. If there was like a really good void pack, I'd have probably picked it up to try and go for Jorgid. But I just don't want to spend money on shards. I just feel like it's such a waste of money. I've got 10,000 gems that I can burn into ancient shards if I need to. But, like, you actually do need a very large amount of... you do need a very large amount of fragment. Like, a large amount of... Like, if I show you this. If you... Like, this was from Hell Hades Discord. If you really want to do it... You can see you need like 5 of the epic, and if you want the legendary book, that's the 6. So if you want the legendary book and at least the champion, you have to get all of the epics, and then you need all of the rares, are all pretty much apart from the 1,000 energy. It's pretty bad, really. They basically chopped 4 of the epics and put them into green, and then made all the green rewards pretty trash. Like 35 energy here or there, 20 gems here or there, and basically put all the good rewards behind the blue and the purple. So the chances of you finishing this without pulling all of them, like, you need a minimum of 15, right? Because there's 5 blue and then there's like 10. There's 5 purple and there's 10 blue. So the minimum you need to pull is 15. So the minimum you need is 8 sacred shards. So this is an awful lot to try and get this done. It's rough, you know? And the problem is, you can't exactly, like... It's not like you can, like, partially complete it. You either go all in or you don't go all in. So... But I am going for Kaimar, right? So it's kind of like a secondary effect. If you wanted to do it with Ancient Shards, you need, like, 300, and I don't have the gems for 300. I probably have the gems for, like, an extra 50 to 100. We'll see what pops up tomorrow, maybe. You know? Something will pop up. That's kind of like what you're looking at is those fragments there, you know? So I just got a Dragonair running in the background. I have to do stuff that I forgot to do. Go here. damn. Don't want to do that. How many have we got here? 269. 17. So yeah, so I don't know. I got 2,000 just by pulling a few voids for trying to get Jorgid today. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence a little bit. I don't know. Right, should we do some gear cleansing? I've got stupid amounts of, yeah. Whoops, what have I done? I got a lot of accessories that I have to cleanse somehow. Look at them all. Look at it all. It's just in here again that I keep having to gear cleanse. So, I need to figure out a strategy here. Normally, I like to partially level this. I don't really want to burn too much. Oh, God. First goddamn item. Literally the first goddamn item I triple roll. What is wrong with me? I guess we better put up the arena tracker, which is actually now going to track our triple roll rate, right? So, yeah. I do need to find... I need to make a... like a score counter, right? For triple rolling. Still pretty useless banner. Well, not really, because what if there's a HP based champion that I need speed on? I mean, apart from it low rolling a little bit, it's as good as it's ever going to get for a HP based banner, because it's HP percentage with speed. So, you know, sometimes you might need it. It's all about context. So, this is why I don't get Kaimars, because all I can do is triple roll, right? Oh, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. Oh, for God's sake. Just why? Just why? It's not even that good. I don't even want it. I just wanted to see if I was going to triple roll. Oh, come on. No. No, not 3 in a row. Oh, thank God. I shouldn't roll that anymore, though. That was a waste. Okay, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. Fine, it's 2-1. It's okay. It's okay. There's more to life than boredom, see, Dutchy. Every so often, you've got to get a little bit excited about life. See, it's alright. 17%, it's a bit low. It's alright, 20%. So really, I'm just looking for matching rings here. But I kind of want it the legendary will accept double because it might triple roll later on, but here, for example, if it doesn't roll speed, we'll sell it. There's still quite a lot of gaps in my inventory in terms of rings. Some factions I don't have very good matchups with rings. This is really good. It's exactly what you want. That's actually really, really good. This one, we kind of want it to match. If it split rolls, it's really bad. That's fine. It's also really good. HP, attack, that's really bad substats, so we don't really want those. It's got to roll speed. Oh, 3 losses. Sorry, yeah. 1, 2, 3. And then another one, right? My bad. Thank you, Carnifex. I get carried away. Oh, this is good. Is it a triple? Ooh. Still pretty good though, right? What should I look for? An amulet roll. So there's 2 types of amulets you want to look for. Well, 3 really. But one of them is really rare. Triple? Yeah, triple roll. He's got another triple. Do I have any recommended for an IC speed farm? You mean an IG? Artak can probably solo it in regen gear if you're doing stage 20. That one's really bad. No, it's not bad. How much space have I got here? So I've only got 1289, so we need to cleanse this. So when it comes to amulets, deity, there's 2 types you're looking for. So the first type is crit damage, okay? And what you're looking for is crit damage with... There's 2 ways you can go. If you need a damage dealer with a little bit of accuracy, you can look for crit damage amulets with a bit of accuracy, right? What you definitely don't want is crit damage with resistance, right? So if this hadn't rolled 2 attack, I probably would have sold this if it rolled 2 resistance at level 8. Because resistance with crit damage just is not compatible, right? You don't really want resistance with damage. It's very rare that you ever want that. What you're looking for then is pieces like this. See, accuracy is not bad there. That one's kind of a bit weird. And then this is the other way you want to look at it, right? So if you don't need accuracy, you don't want resistance, you can have Hydra res, but there is what I'm saying, Dutch, is your budget is better spent elsewhere. I generally don't need resistance for Hydra because I'll run block buffs and I just don't care. Your damage dealers aren't ever really going to be a mischief tank unless it's a very weird case scenario. I'm just saying in general, you don't want resistance on crit damage. The other way you look at it is if you don't need accuracy, you want to index all into a specific primary stat. So you can see here, I've gone triple roll into HP. Why? Because if I've got a HP based damage dealer in Shadowkin, the only stat in as a substat that can really benefit me is HP, flat stat. It's the only stat that can benefit this amulet any further, because if I don't need the accuracy, I don't want the resistance, and the other stats are useless to me, this would be the only benefit. That's why you look in here, you can see I'm looking for the attack flat stats. The attack flat stats. You can see Gintoro here, he's running accuracy on this one particularly, but I'm looking for the attack flat stats. If we were to look at this one here, you can see I've looked for attack and a bit of accuracy there. When we look at something like Whisper, you can see all I'm looking for is attack. Really, this one's not so good. This is probably only because it's got the 12% crit damage ascension. If I look at something like, have I got another damage dealer here that I've got built? Probably like Baron. Oh, he's in a refresh one. But again, attack. See, I'm looking for the primary stat. Now, this one's a little bit different because I wanted a little bit of accuracy, so I've gone for the accuracy triple. But whenever I'm building damage dealers, I am always looking for, in this, something that rolls the flat attack if I can get it. If it's an attack-based damage dealer, like Razelvarg here, he's probably got a little bit of accuracy. But again, look, attack, see? So that's one type. Crit damage with either accuracy or crit damage with the matching primary stat and you want to index into it. The second type that you might want to have is a more defensive one. So you're looking for attack, you're looking for HP and defense. And normally with these, you're looking for resistance. You're looking for accuracy. You never want to mix crit damage substats, right? There's no world, except for like 2 scenarios that I can think of, where crit damage as a substat is better than a primary stat. So therefore, when it comes to HP and defense, you're really looking for things like, you know, flat HP or resistance or accuracy, right? So these are the good pieces. This is a desirable role. For something that requires accuracy, we've got a little bit of resistance and a bit of flat stat HP. You can see these are the pieces that I'm keeping. The defense is not terrible, but I'd much prefer to have accuracy or resistance here. The HP is a little bit better because you get a lot more for your stats. You most certainly do not want to have HP defense with a flat stat attack, right? This should be sold. In fact, I'm going to sell it because it's just a waste. I know it's in Revenge, but it's just a waste, right? This, for example, would be fine, but if it rolls attack, it's bad. It sells instantly, right? Because attack and defense is like the worst combination you can have. Because if you're going for a primary defense, that means you want to stay alive, and attack doesn't help you stay alive. This one is not a bad piece. Pretty good. The third option, and this is the only option that I would say is very niche, is attack amulets for bomb champions. And there's 2 variants of this. The first is a bomb champion like this, right? So you'll see in all of my my account, I've kept 1 or 2 amulets like this. Like, this really should be sold. This is terrible. I should sell this, right? Because all I really want here is this type of amulet. Because bomb champions to work, all they need is attack and accuracy. So attack is the best stat here. Okay, you can see pretty much all these pieces that I'm keeping should have, either they're in a set like Demon Spawn here for reaction, I've kept it in case I want to reforge it, or it's in like a refresh and it's in a bit of a weird state. If not, like this should be sold. It's just not good. Okay, sell. This here, I've got a lot of accuracy, I've kept it. This probably should be sold because it hasn't double rolled. But you can see I'm not keeping too many of them. If I haven't rolled them yet. I would normally keep like 1 or 2 per faction, right? This is not very good. We should probably sell that. Because in case there's a bomb champion that comes out and that's really good for that faction, like Gaius, you just want to have 1 or 2 lying around. The only other exception to this is when you have a champion that has a very high multiplier and a very low base attack. Champions such as Maneater and Brogni fall into this category where the actual flat stat attack, if you have a good crit damage sub-roll, is actually more efficient than having crit damage primary with a flat attack, because essentially they get a lot more damage per individual attack stat. Maneater, for example, has like a 7.2 multiplier. So what that means is if I have 1 attack, that's worth 7.2, whereas a standard damage dealer is about 4. So in a standard damage dealer, crit damage is always going to beat it because the multiplier is just not high enough. But when you have champions with extremely high multipliers, then the flat stat attack contribution is actually better than the percentage multiplier of crit damage. But you have to make sure you get a sufficient substat. So for example, is he going to be one of them? This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about here. This 265 with the triple roll crit damage is more effective damage than if it was crit damage with a triple roll attack, because the attack value is more valuable than the percentage. But in order for it to break point better, I did need a sufficient amount of substat crit damage roll to go with it. So that's the important factor here. That's the only other amulet that you would ever have. So it summarizes into 3 categories. Crit damage with either accuracy or crit damage with your primary stat, and you want to all in on those indexed stats. You instant sell pretty much crit damage with resistance most of the time, because it's kind of a waste of a budget. But there are, you know, I will admit there are some very specific situations where resistance with crit damage is valuable, but it's very, very rare. Then you have HP and defense amulets with accuracy, resistance, or HP substats, generally are better. And then you have attack amulets with either accuracy for bombers or crit damage for very extreme niche cases. We're probably talking Franox, Brogni, and Maneater, because they have like 8 times, 6 times, 7 times multipliers. They have to have extremely high multipliers to make that strategy work. Is Crit Witch any good for Sand Devil? She hits too many times, if I remember. She hits 3 times. It's a bit problematic. But yeah, you need to have 3 rolls. Like, this is what you need, right? You need to have 3 to 4 rolls on crit damage to make the attack work. Otherwise, it's better to just go the 40% crit damage. So we're talking extreme min-max in here. This is the kind of stuff that I would do to basically find that little like 0.5% damage gain. It's very small. I wouldn't say you go around keeping loads of these. It would just be, okay, the Maneater happens to be a very good edge case. So if I happen to get an Ogrin Tribe's attack amulet with triple crit damage, I would keep hold of that. Only because I know that Maneater is very good. Saf, what's a good blessing for a Sun Wukong in PvP? I use as a secondary nuker with some accuracy. So I use him as a full damage, full debuffer, right? So I don't actually use him as a damage dealer, and I use temporal chains on him because I get accuracy and I get a bit of turn meter control. If you want it to be a little bit more hybrid, I don't really think there is a hybrid damage. You're probably looking at Lightning Cage, but sacrificing the accuracy. if I'm being honest, you're probably looking at like at Cage. I would say, just Cage him. If he's built as a nuker, you probably want to put Cage. But if you want to put more index, then you can go for temporal chains. The reason why I prefer temporal chains is, whilst he does go fast, he doesn't have any turn meter control himself. So this gives him a little bit of turn meter control that he can slow the enemy down. And I still get the accuracy, which is what I want, right? When I get to 6-star, I would drop turn meter. So it's effectively sheeping someone and dropping their turn meter, so it helps a little bit. Polymorph is another good option as well. But Polymorph generally requires you to get attacked, and if Sun Wukong is going second, he doesn't have as much value as going first. So, what do I mean by indexing? Sorry, it's a technical term. Index means you go towards something, right? So, for example, when I'm building Jintoro, if I said the words "I'm indexing into attack," it means that I'm prioritizing the attack value. I'm moving my focus into that area. It's a technical term. So whenever you hear me say the words index, and it means I'm focusing that, I'm prioritizing that, I'm looking for that value more than any other value in the game, right? So I'm not indexing into defense here, I'm going attack and crit damage. That's my focus. That's what I'm working on. That's what I'm always looking for. No worries, Diddy. You can always come back to the VOD as well for this bit because it's saved in YouTube, so you can always see it. I see I started using Scout's campaign farm, but she can't one-shot wave 3 on A1 sometimes. That's why I asked. So my Skull Crown here can basically do all of campaign one-shots and the boss. Where is it? This here. So 80,000. So she's built at 5.9k attack, 260% crit damage. She is built in Avenging, but that was before they changed the Avenging set. I haven't rebuilt her in like 12 months. The good thing with a campaign farmer is you can go super slow. You don't need him to go any speed at all. They just need to go first. So you can literally not run speed. And you'll see when I run her in like brutal here. One shot. One shot. One shot. That's my Skull Crown. I use it for campaign farming. She's got Helm Smasher. Cycle of Violence is really good because it helps reset array 2. So I would recommend that. I'd recommend Ruthless. Do not sleep on these masteries. They are very valuable. 5% damage, 8% damage. You also get 12% damage here. You know, don't sleep on these masteries. They're very strong. You're getting like 15, 20% more damage. And book her up. I haven't actually put a mastery on her yet. Blessing at all. But yeah, she's just built in this. Nothing special. 100% crit damage. 260% crit damage. 5.9k attack. You can, like, I can build her a lot stronger if I wanted to. Is the Void Race Selenia any good? Think can do town moves. I'm pretty sure YST Ruz did a video on Selenia. He said she was okay. She was decent. She was decent, you know? So after this, temporal chains lower the speeds of Hydra heads. I absolutely have no idea what temporal chains does in Hydra Taha. I've had videos where, for whatever reason, when you decapitate a head, temporal chains goes absolutely bonkers, and I have absolutely no idea what it does. Zero idea. I can tell you that temporal chains works when an enemy has a buff, and they're a boss, and they're immune to speed reduction. People like the clan boss. You can mess with the clan boss speeds a little bit if he has a buff up. It can happen. It can break it. But I have no idea what it does in Hydra. Have I tried out Diablo 4 Season 2 yet? So I've got my Sorcerer to level 12. I'm actually going to be streaming it on Twitch tomorrow. I was going to save the announcement till later. But hey, what does it matter? I will be streaming on Twitch going forward on off days. Basically streaming non-raid stuff, right? So I'll be streaming Monday and Thursday as normal on here, streaming raid, playing and doing raid content on the YouTube channel. But on Twitch, I'll be playing non-raid stuff. Like I might play a bit of Dragonair, might play a bit of Diablo 4, might play a bit of Lord of the Rings Online, might play a bit of Total War, depending on what my fancy is going to be. I'll probably play mostly Diablo 4 for the next week or two. So if I just put this here, go. I'll pin this. I'm still setting it all up. I don't think there's any sort of weird, like, there's things I got to process and work through. So I'm trying to upgrade the YouTube streams, and I want to upgrade the Twitch streams at the same time. So if you want, go follow me over there. I will be playing loads of more different types of games, just because I've kind of realized a little bit that all I do is play Raid for work. And I've realized that actually over the last year or so, I've just stopped playing games for fun and stopped playing games that I really enjoy. But I really enjoy streaming. I love spending time on stream, talking to you guys and chatting and hanging out. And you know, even if we're playing another game over there, we can talk about Raid at the same time. I just really enjoy the streaming experience. I can get a little bit stressed when it's the video recording experience, because I got to make it more topical. Where we're streaming, we could just hang out and we just talk about what's going on in everyone's lives and what they're working on and what they think and stuff like that. So the first focus will be Diablo 4. We'll be playing Sorcerer, which will be a hilarious adventure, because I've never played Sorcerer in any Diablo game whatsoever. So I will probably die multiple times, over and over and over again, as I try to figure out how to play the goddamn thing. And I'm trying to do it guideless. I'm trying to not follow any, like, you know, leveling guide or end game build guide. I'm trying to figure it all out myself, because I enjoy that more. So if you want to laugh and you want to watch an idiot play Diablo 4, it'll be tomorrow. So Monday and Thursdays will be Raid on YouTube, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 p.m. ish, we'll be playing Diablo probably all of this week on Twitch. So be fun, right? Should be cool. I was just concerned about, like, merging too much other content into the YouTube. Like, everyone here wants to see Raid content. I don't necessarily want to over pollute Raid. I have been doing a bit of Dragonair videos, but that's some of it's sponsorship. The first video I did with Dragonair wasn't a sponsorship. I just wanted to do a review of it because I've been really enjoying it. And so there's a couple of videos we've got to do there. I've got to do I've got other sponsorships lined up as well. So there are some game elements that feed into the YouTube channel, but I want YouTube to remain like, this is a Raid channel. I want people to feel like they're coming here to watch Raid. I don't want to over pollute it. So I figured just setting up Twitch. TwitchCon obviously just happened, so that kind of inspired me a little bit. And yeah, I just want to kind of like try and get back to playing games for fun, you know, and just hanging out. And games, like, it's very easy for everything to become a work for us, because obviously we cover gamers on the website, we do guides and stuff. It's very easy for things to just become a job, whereas when you're just streaming a game for fun, it's a little bit different. So yeah, that's what will happen. So it'd be great for everyone to hang out if they want to over there. Hey Biohack, how's it going? How are you doing, my friend? How was your flight back from TwitchCon? Me and Biohack finally managed to meet up in TwitchCon after 2 days of me having to bail because I was ill and then meeting up with other people and stuff. The flight back was okay. I say okay. I was trying to sleep and I just couldn't get comfortable on the plane, so the sleeping just wasn't happening. I was still pretty unwell at the time, so I was like just fidgety and I couldn't get, you just can't get settled, and it was frustrating. I was getting really annoyed. But yeah, I'm slowly getting there now. So slowly getting there. Games for fun, strange, I know, right? Thanks, F2. Temporal chain stack. I believe temporal chains do stack. Now, there was a bug originally where 6-star temporal chains were doing something freaky when Blessings first came out, but I was never able to test it fully. So some people have told me that that bug doesn't exist anymore, but temporal chains do stack, yes. Ball Lightning Soak plays like Whirlwind Barb. Okay. I know one of the Sorcerer builds is bugged or something right now. So we'll see what happens. Have you thought of playing Cyberpunk or Baldur's Gate? Well, we're playing Baldur's Gate with Fiction, Sham, and Hell Hades, right? On Hell Hades' channel. So we've been playing that when we have time, but they've been quite busy, you know, and we've had TwitchCon and stuff, so... I've got a follow and a Prime sub waiting for you. Oh, wow. I need to become an affiliate on Twitch first. I'm just one of those community scrubs at the moment. So, but apparently you only have to stream a couple of times and then you're a Twitch affiliate. Then I actually get a sub button and loads of other things, and we can have a lot of fun then. So, are we getting some Hydra action? Well, believe it or not, Shooter, I know this is going to come to a shock to you. I've actually done all my Hydra keys. It's my Seer build. Someone was asking about my Seer build here. So she is in Lethal Cruel. And she currently is at 221 speed, 346% crit damage, 3.7k attack, with a little bit of accuracy. We do have the crit damage, crit rate, not crit damage, accuracy. It's a bit of speed we could get there if we wanted to. There's more accuracy to be had here. So that's my Seer build. Yeah, I've actually, believe it or not, shock horror, I've used all of my Hydra keys before Monday. We had a bit of a disaster on the Nightmare key. I'll not lie. I thought I was going to be much higher, but we had a bit of a disaster on the Nightmare key, and basically Mithrala got eaten before I could get Hex back out, and then I couldn't actually attack the Mischief Head, which is a bit awkward because this last week did 144 million, so it is a bit of a shame, but I just didn't have the energy to restart it. So yeah, we did well. So we got 676. It's looking pretty good. It's a bit close, but the clan's looking in a good spot right now. We give him a bit of a zhizh, a zhizh to get going a little bit. Shooter here dominating Nightmare at number 1 at 376 million. Look at him go. Look at Shooter go. What a monster. What an absolute monster. Probably contributing number 1 to the clan there. Yeah. You got one more key to go, Shooter. Good lord. Sit down. Jeez. You're doubling everything. You're going crazy, my friend. Do you ever put accuracy on a chess piece? You mean primary stat L-Hack? So, yeah. So, where you need very high accuracy. So, for example, I think my Riho has got an accuracy chest. Because she just needs a hell of a lot of accuracy for things like Sand Devil and the Shogun. Geomancer as well for Iron Twins. That's when you would use an accuracy chest. When you need to hit above 500, you're normally forcing yourself into an accuracy chest unless you've got some really, really good substat rolls. Oh, I've still got a bit of a cough, see? Did I fly first class? No, we did fly Economy Delight, which I would like to say was better. It was more of a delight than the first one, so... How can I speed up my finite hard runs? I've got double Gnut, but it's still 3 minutes 30. So, what is taking the longest, Vladimir? Is it the wave or is it the boss? How quickly are you getting to it? You'll have to give me the full team. Yeah, Hell Hades was really bad. I think he caught COVID, basically. Because that's how I was with COVID. I couldn't get out of my room. Regarding Seer, who to pair her with? Is Lydia enough or should I do Helmet? It really depends on like how many Awakened stars you've got. Like, because I'm 6-star Awakened, I get 35% Ignore Defense. I can pretty much run in with nothing, and she'll one-shot everything. The lower the star rate, the more buffs you need. Archmage Helmet is a very good one to pair her with. But if you want debuffs, you need less buffs, right? So as long as you can land the Lydia buffs, most people prefer to go towards like Helmet buffs because you're guaranteed to place a buff. You're not guaranteed to place a debuff, so it avoids the 3% issues. So normally Helmet is good enough, and then the second wave you can basically stun to control the waves, right? So hey Lucer, how's it going? You need to do your Nightmare still? Lucer's a bit of a Hydra savant. What? No screaming at scream when you don't hit? Oh, I screamed the other night, Titan. I wasn't on stream, luckily. I'm curious if you have a formula figured out for the turn attack points. Yeah, I've got a calculator and everything. Here you go. I'll share this out to you now. You can make a copy. Oh, hang on. I've got to just do this here. Who was asking? Bradley. There you go. It's mostly accurate. It might be like 1 point out here or there. But it's pretty close, right? It's as close as I can get it. It's a very weird logarithmic equation. To be fair, the community helped me out with it more than anything else. Just hit a big milestone for my account this weekend. Maxed out your faction wars. Congratulations. That's a really big milestone. Lydia is still a very strong champion in the sense that She is one of the few champions where you can have increased speed, strength, and decreased defense and weaken all in one ability set, which is a lot. It's very hard to replace, a bit like Mithrala, who does increased defense, increased attack, shield, strengthen. It's a lot of to replace in one kit. What would be the best replacement for Riho and Sand Devil or Shogun? I quite like Nama for Sand Devil because you get a lot of poisons. And then you need to pair it with someone like a Venus, right? So if you do Venus, Nama, you get a good combination of them. She is quite irreplaceable in Shogun. But Shogun you can replace with like Ruella does a good enough job. The decreased crit rate is what you lose in Shogun, right? That's what's really good for Shogun. You get a lot of reduction basically, because you get the decreased crit rate, decreased defense, weaken in one kit. So she's quite hard to replace. You're stuck on the Shadowkin 21 Faction Wars boss. Two options for there. Okay. If you've got someone like a Jintoro or Nobel, they're very good because they can steal a bunch of turn meter, and then you try and kill it with Ninja. Option 2 is you run something like a Taragi or something like a Kunoiki, and you ally protect your way through it, and then just kill it really quickly. I think I did mine with Jintoro's A2, which stole all the turn meter, and Ninja's A2 to kill the boss, and just use Ninja to kill the boss. But there's a lot better options now as well. You've got Michinaki is a pretty good boss killer. You've got Karato can do a pretty good job. Riho can do a pretty good job. It just depends on what you've got, you know? So... yeah, she's very hard to replace in those areas, is Riho. Who do you think has book prior? Timata, Kajaya? I would say Sulfurion. Like, if you've just got Sulfurion, that dude is going to carry you in Hydra. And you do need it, right? You need it for this. Don't necessarily need it for everything else. You can get away with not booking the A3 because most of the time you won't want to revive. But ideally you want to book this on Sulfurion, then you stop. If you can get it accurate, you just want to book that. And then out of Kaja or Timet, I would suggest that this is the most valuable thing to book because it's turn meter. And then after that, you do need these two because of the cooldown. Like someone pointed out, and I think it's a very good thing to point out, someone was basically saying, and I did a comparison in my video where I was talking about Magnar's damage. What I didn't take into account is none of these have book multipliers. So even though he's got a higher base HP, even though both of these multipliers are stronger than Magnar by quite a big margin, we're talking Magnar's a 0.22 times 2, this is 0.24, this A2, and this is 0.27. Because he doesn't have any books, he essentially is down 30% damage. So Magnar is always going to outdamage this fool because he doesn't have any book damage, which is a bit of a shame, if I'm being honest. I'd have preferred this to be a 5-turn cooldown with a 10% damage book. 5-turn cooldown with a 10% damage book. It at least helps mitigate some of the loss. The only thing I think this guy's going to be really good for is turn meter control. I think if you put him up with the right amount of fears, he's going to get a lot of turn meter back. He's going to be a bit like Loriaka was, where Loriaka would just gain turn meter constantly over and over and over again. So I think that could be a really good case. Look at this. What would you do with this? I know Dutchy would probably tell me to sell this, but I don't really have an awful lot of this set. I don't really know what to do with it. I mean, it's 5-star. Stone skin. I don't really know what to do with it. Triple and reroll? Nah, it's a fair point. No. I mean, we could rework it. I got 23. Might as well rework it, right? That could have been worse. That's probably it's probably okay now. It's better than what it was. Like, attack was totally useless, you know? And I got another one here, look. Like, I guess I just rework that as well, right? Well, that one's not bad. Defend Stone Skin with resistance. That one's pretty good. right? This one's pretty okay. Look how many I've got. It's actually kind of disgusting how many of these things I got. That one's just a straight sell. Unless it triple rolls accuracy, it's a straight sell. It's a straight sell. It's just no point keeping it. So frustrating. So frustrating, like. Look how many of these attack amulets I've got. Of all the possible attack amulets, like that one's probably okay to keep because at least it's attack with accuracy. It's so frustrating. Like all the effort we go into to do all this, and it's just like, just get ruined. Just start. I need to start selling some of this 5-star crap as well. Like some of this refresh stuff like that. It's just, I know it's good, but there comes a time and place where you just run out of the need. Off to do Nightmare Key. I'll watch the stream on TV as I do the run. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. That's pretty lame. When they bumping up the Clash rewards? I don't know. When they figure out how to balance the goddamn game mode. So far, they're not doing a very good job of that, you know? Sulfurian's huge for Hydra, if anyone who struggles. Yeah, like, good thing about Sulfurian is he's going to heal you a hell of a lot whilst doing damage. And I think that's the big thing that I didn't really factor in when I first judged it, was I kind of looked at it on the merits of, okay, it's just another burner. But actually, you get a tremendous amount of support, like carry support with Sulfurian. He will keep your team alive for days. So strong. You know. FK team is Razelvarg, Lonothorol, Acrizia, Gnut, 1-2. Honestly, you should be able to one-shot it. It sounds like you're struggling with the wave. So you might just need to make your Razelvarg more damage dealer so you can kill the wave. Because when you get into that, you should be able to just one-shot the boss with double Gnut. Because Gnut is going to take 60% away. Acrizia will take 20% of the way, and you should be able to finish it. So it sounds like the wave is just slowing you down, Vlad. Which, if it's the case, just make Razelvarg a much stronger damage dealer with Gnut's A2s. Because they should really carry it for you. Is there a bug report menu for the optimizer? No, but if there is a bug, you can report it to the Discord. I should really put a button on the website somewhere. You've been using Sulfurian for 2 months. Brings top tier damage, heals, shields. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I looked at him. I thought he was a bit basic when I first looked at him. For like a Void. Because you would look at it and you think, okay, Void Legendary needs to be top tier. Like the new Void Legendary they've just released for... What is it? Is it the Ogrins? There's a new Void Legendary and it just doesn't do anything 100%. And I'm like, it's just so... It just feels basic. And for Void Legendary, I'm expecting, like, Terras level. Because if you're watering down my chances of getting a Terras, I want it to be equivalent to the value and strength of Terras. Otherwise, I don't want it, you know? And I think when I first looked at Sulfurian, I felt a little bit like that. But now that I've seen it used a bit more, you know, I can see the value of it. Oh, I haven't been doing the rolls. What am I at? I've probably missed like 6, I think. One more. I got distracted again. Why not triple rolling as much tonight? Does this triple? Oh, we did triple roll one thing. I remember that. We lost that one as well. Just keep those as they are for now. Just sell that. Okay, that's a bit better. Yeah, Togron feels a little bit like meh. The problem with buff spread is you always end up spreading the buff you don't want. Or you spread buffs in a position where you don't want it. So it's always that like weird situation where like, it's cool and all, but it's not cool and all, you know? It's like, you don't quite get where you want it to go. That's actually bad now that roll the resistance. I'm just going to start selling. I'm just going to start selling these 5 stars because I just don't want to sustain them anymore. Yeah, Gamma is not great either, I have to say. I'll keep that just because it's a set bonus. Here we're looking for attacker accuracy. Not that split. That split is really bad because it's low rolled, so that was a sell. Like here, it's got to roll attack accuracy. Okay, it's got to roll accuracy again. So now it's a sell because I just don't really want the split rolls. What's this rolled here? HP. This is pretty good, see? Got 3 rolls on HP. This one's not so bad, but the resistance is not great. What we got going on here? Accuracy. Like that one should be sold. That one's okay. That one's a bit messy. That one's not great. That one's not great. Sell. Sell. That one's okay. That one's okay. We can just thin it out a little bit. I generally don't keep more than 2 rows of this sort of stuff like that. It's just a straight sell. Because this so like I've probably got a load already equipped, so I don't really need any more. I regret going for the fusion. I don't think you can ever regret getting a champion. As long as you can do it, I think, I don't think I would ever say you should regret going for a champion, because you never know when that champion is going to be useful for something. Do you wish you didn't have to do all the events? I can understand that feeling. But there's a difference between getting, like, tired of doing events and regretting doing something. Because I feel like he's not so bad that he's like an instant waste. I'll be honest, I think the Panda's more useless than him. I think the Panda has less usages than this fusion. I did get the Panda, yeah. And he went straight into the vault because I have nothing that I can do with him. Oh, look, we got a level 15 here. Well, we might as well just upgrade that. 3 points, that's lovely. Should we see if we triple? Do we triple? Oh. Triple rates are not going very well today. You're making me want to do a gear cleanse, but I already did artifact upgrade. That's the only reason why I'm doing a gear cleanse, because there's an artifact upgrade to do. And also, I'm just tired of my inbox being so full of accessories. I've literally got about 3 CVCs worth of accessories in my inbox to process. Like here, I've got so many crit damage amulets here. I could probably just go sell. Sell. I don't need these many. Like, I'm never going to use a 5-star, so we sell that off. What do we got here then? Let's see. Probably keep that around because we need some of that. That's decent. That's decent. That one's not so bad. I probably don't need 3 of them, though. Sell that. Up this to 12. Do we get a triple roll? We do. There's a triple roll. That's like a really nice piece there. For HP-based damage dealer in the Organ tribes, that would be really, really good. Nothing much will get better than that. This one's a little bit dramatic, that song. Like, this is not great. That should be sold. It's just not great. That one's not so bad because it's doubled. Does this triple? No. Damn. Still worth keeping, though, because it's decent defensiveness. That one's not great. But again, like, we have less crit damage amulets here, so I'm a bit hesitant to go too crazy, because I probably don't have that many attack amulets. What do we get here? Triple roll? Still worth keeping because it's defense, so it's fine. I probably don't have many defenses. Like there, it's fine. Attack, defense resistance, accuracy, attack. If this rolls resistance, it's an instant sell. Okay, it's a bit more accuracy. It's fine. That's fine. I probably don't need that piece now. Get rid of that. You should make a gear flex video and equip champions with the best gear you got. Well, my Seer and my Whisper are in some of the best gear that I own. I probably do need to rebuild a bunch of champions, actually. It's been a while. Like, some of my clan boss teams have, like, the craziest gear. For me, the Halloween points behind the fragments meant I got a soul along with a new champion this time around. Yeah, exactly. That's not too bad. I do have Stultus, yes. Stultus is my dragon farming champ. Might be a dumb question, but where do you get those types of refresh accessories? These are all from Tag Team Arena, and it is the most incredibly difficult. This is probably the hardest thing to get in the game. You get one a day, and 9 times out of 10 it's 5-star. Trying to get a 6-star legendary refresh amulet for one faction is one of, if not the hardest thing you can do in this game. It's so difficult. It is so difficult. It's the only reason why I exist in Gold Arena. The resistance is a bit lame there, actually. It's probably okay, though. But it's super hard. This is not great. What do we got here? Resistance is maxed. It's not great. What we got here? Nope. Hey Wesley. Yeah, early Halloweeny. I don't really celebrate Halloween. It's not for me. I'm more of the pagan belief of what Halloween is meant to represent. So, but you know, it's been Americanized quite heavily. They love it over in America. So it's not really for me. Did I complete the Titan event? I got the soul. That's what I wanted. I wanted the soul. I got the soul. The 4-star soul. I didn't get anything else. I think I'm going to get to the speed glyph, and that's about it. I don't think I'm going to get it further. Look at all these. Triple roll? Oof. The biggest problem with gear cleansing accessories is it's so goddamn expensive. Because you've got to roll it a little bit to see if it's any decent, you know? But it's so expensive. I've burnt like 7 million silver. And I don't really feel like I've cleared anything away much. I've sold a lot of stuff, but it's not too bad. Like, really, for a legendary piece, you've got to go to 3. You've got to go to 12. And that can cost you 1 million silver sometimes. You know, that's going to cost me 433,000 silver, and I'm going to sell that piece. I should have done 2 there. What do we got here? Axie defense, Axie HP. Epics are okay. You can go to 8 because you get a pretty good idea where it's going to land. It's just fine as long as there's no more resistance. It's rough, you know. Well, went too far. Amulets are the one thing I've been needing to cleanse for a while. That's why I'm doing amulets here. Do you find play and play laggy? If you find it laggy, you need to restart it. Probably it's got a memory leak. It's a very inefficient program. So you're probably getting a memory leak. So just kind of like reload the game. Reload player and play, and you should be good to go. It's rough. We're not getting good rolls here. I think I've got some orcs to clear out here. What we got here? HP defense. That's really bad. Now, I'm probably selling pieces that are better than what I've got equipped on some champions. But I have so little inventory space that I have to basically purge this away, and I don't really have the patience to go through every single hero that I've got in my account to see if I can figure out what is good and what is bad. That was okay because it's double rolled the HP. I'm pretty sure my tracker's all out of the way. Have I seen Drox gear? His Jorgen is 260 speed and attack book. Yeah, but what you got to remember is a lot of that speed is coming from things like Empowerment, Faction Guardians, Ascension. So he's probably got a 6-star, right? 6-star speed plus 4 Jorgen is going to get like 50 or 40 speed just from that. The gearing is less of a question. He's also got probably fully ascended boots. That's plus 12 speed. you know, it sounds crazy, but actually when you break down where he's getting the stats from, it's not that crazy. It's just that he's layered upon layered upon layered to get it where he needs to go. And that's not me diminishing Drock's gear. Drock's crazy good gear. All I'm simply saying is, it's not as extreme as you might think when you look at the numbers and realize where he's getting it from, right? The game has added a lot of stat bloat in lots of different places, so it's quite easy for you to get those numbers up if you can get the different bonuses in. That doesn't count as a loss because I didn't roll it, 'cause it's a waste. Ugh, that was fine, I guess. Yeah, especially if it rolled accuracy, it's good. Okay, so we've got dwarves left to do here. Hot Tech Instinct set is criminally underrated in the general raid population. Speed is more important than ever in live arena. Yes, but I would rather get 5% ignore defense and then a speed set rather than get the instinct set. You can't find the ignore defense, you can find the speed. We triple roll. So I think that's the difference, right? For instinct, you're always sacrificing something. You're either sacrificing speed or you're sacrificing... Oh, there's the triple rolls. Back to back, that is really strong. That's like incredibly high because I'm pretty sure the max is 100. It's either 30 or 25. I don't think you can get much higher than that. Can we get crit damage roll on it? Shame. That is as good as you're going to get. Apart from not getting crit damage there, that is really, really, really good. It's really high. So that's the kind of piece you would put on Trunder. You don't want accuracy. The accuracy is negative, but it's as low as it could be, so that's not so bad. You just want attack with crit damage and attack. That's as good as you can get for a Trunder. Or the new Trunder, which is Madman, right? Good old Madman. Ooh. Yeah, speed is very important for live arena specifically. So I don't think that instinct is... I just think instinct, you're always losing something when you pick instinct, right? Because you're always either going to lose 5% ignore defense or you're going to lose speed. Because you could just run double the speed sets if you want to go faster. Like, you'll find whenever you put a decent speed requirement in with Savage or Lethal, it's still never going to recommend you pick Instinct in the Optimizer. Unless you have the most insane Instinct set in the game, it's always going to prioritize a different set that it can find more damage in, because there are always other sets that will give you more damage. How many pieces of gear did we clear out here? Let's have a look. Oh, so we've made like 80 spots in the inventory. That's not bad. How's this looking? Okay, so we still got some more to go. Nearly got the frags. There's our avatar that we'll never use, but we've got it anyway. What do we get out of this? Wow. I spent 8 million silver doing this, and I got 150 silver back. Feels good. Feels amazing. Feels really, really good. That's exactly what I want. So what everyone wants, 150 silver thousand, you know, it's 150 silver. It's nothing. Nothing. But yeah, I mean, gear cleanse and accessories is the most expensive thing you can do in the game. I know, Dutchy. It's the jet lag, right? It's not me, it's the jet lag. That's why you're seeing me sell stuff. It's just the jet lag. Don't get used to it. We can finally clear some of this away. I'm pretty sure I lost gear when I was out in Vegas. I think it over expired, because normally I'm pretty good at clearing it, but I was so rushed before we went away. I'm pretty sure I lost some. Can we get it below 200? Oh, that's fine. It's actually a batch of gearing we need to clear there. Just don't know what I've got in my inventory here. See, look at all this mythical gear. Just chilling away in my inventory. One day to be retrieved, to be processed and reviewed in the great factory that is my brain. It's like, it feels amazing that I've just cleared all that space and I'm going to fill it straight back up. With more useless artifacts. Oh, we've reached the end. Okay, cool. Instinct plus Cruel equals Savage plus Speed plus offense set. Still not better than Savage. Cruel for damage is an interesting option. That is the problem. Just ignore defense is so valuable that you can't miss it. Because if you can't quite kill an enemy because you didn't take that 5% ignore defense, no amount of speed is going to help you. Well, no, Kessel, what I'm saying is even if you require it 250 speed, it's still not going to pick you instinct. It'll pick you savage at 250 speed. That's what I was trying to say, is even if you tell it you want a lot of speed, it still won't pick instinct because it doesn't for me. Like when I optimized Vlad, I needed accuracy and damage. It didn't pick instinct. It picked savage crit damage. It didn't pick the instinct. And I've got some pretty good instinct gear. You know, my instinct gear is not the worst, right? I'll go into here a second. You know, I've got enough that I can make a set. I've got a defense percentage triple roll chest. I have a defense percentage there. Speed with double rolls there. I've got crit damage gloves. I've got crit rate, triple roll speed, speed, crit rate, accuracy, crit rate. These are not bad pieces, and yet the optimizer has never recommended me an instinct set. Now, granted, I don't have an attack percentage chest. I don't have many crit damage gloves. Fine, but you can make a set out of there from a weapon, helm, a shield, and boots. They doesn't have to pick the crit damage chest and gloves. It's never going to pick it for me. Hey, Bronco. Off to bed, night, Saf. Thanks for the company. No worries, Wesley. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Have you ever pulled anything good out of a chest? Sometimes, El Haxo. I've had a few like a few soul stones. I don't always get it. XP boost is not bad. Just the silver just feels bad, right? Sometimes you get a little bit of gems. They're always nice. I can't wait for them to increase our artifact storage. I need more space. Like, we have just so many sets we have to keep now. I mean, I'm in that position, G-Man. I'm like, I hope it rolls terribly, because otherwise I have to keep it. Some of these are easy sells, though. Like that low rolled, so I don't generally keep that. Where is this going to go? That's pretty bad, because it's rolled accuracy. So anytime I roll substat attack with a defense or HP amulet, I almost always sell it. This here, I'm looking for speed. If it doesn't roll speed, it's an instant sell. That's good. If it rolls speed again, it's a good keep. That's a pretty good keep. Because I don't have many attack fast banners. What are we looking for here? Attack. At best, it's a double, which is bad. Now it's a sell because attack with defense. So rings are the same as amulets. If you have a defense primary ring and you roll attack percentage, it's awful. It's the worst combination. Like this, I've only kept it because technically it's a legendary defense. Now it's a sell because it didn't roll anything in defense. And I haven't really been keeping mythical because we can't reforge mythical. Like, this is great. It low rolled. It's double low roll. But if I do get some rolls in here, like maybe if I get one more roll in here, it's worth keeping. Now it's probably worth selling because it's triple low rolled. It's really bad. Like, that could be, what is it? 7, 14, 21, 28. That could be 28%. Is that right? No. There's 3 rolls. So 7, base, 14, 21. Yeah. So, because it gets 1 base plus 1 plus 1. Yeah. So it should be 21%. So it's as low as it could possibly roll. So that's just a sell. Just because I can get a double roll ancient, double roll rare, that'll give me more defense than that one thing gave me. And that's a triple roll. HP is not bad. If it double rolls HP, it's worth keeping. It didn't. Now it's worth selling. But the problem is you kind of, for these legendary pieces, you kind of need to go to 12. Like, you can go to 8 to get an idea. Like, you can see it's low roll defense. It's a HP ring. It's not great. Probably sell that. I can probably get away with that one. But you're constantly having to, like, I roll to 8 to kind of get an idea of where it is. But you can see I'm always losing silver. I'm not gaining any silver. Like, their HP defense is actually quite good as long as it stays down the bottom here. Now it did. Now it's a sell. Because it just doesn't roll good enough. So we'll probably end up losing more silver than we'll gain here. This is great. Double roll. I want a triple roll. Now it's a little bit weird because it's like, it's not the highest double roll. I'll keep it, but it's not the highest double roll. Purely because there's just a lot of attack-based damage dealers now in Skinwalkers that's worth keeping. So... absolutely, Kessel. Once you start scaling, you just need more damage, right? So you just need to go faster. So once you get to a certain damage threshold, then yeah, speed is all you want. That's really bad because it's double low rolls. So both of them have rolled 5%, so it's really bad. You don't want to keep that. What are we going to get here? Maybe good because it's got triple percentage. If it rolls defense, it's really bad. It's really bad. Just burning my silver away. We're looking for speed and defense percent. It's not ideal. Can we get a speed roll? No, it's a sell. At least banners sell for better. No, that's really bad. Well, we're clearing this out fast. That's as bad as it possibly could get. Sell away. Like, banners will generate more silver for you, at least. Like, we're gaining a little bit when we've got these banners going. Double. Nope, sell. But even there, we lost money. We lost silver, so that's not great. So much I have to cleanse. Look at this. The only good thing is we are double dipping a little bit. In the sense that we are gaining the artifact enhancement points. But it still feels rubbish that I started 41 million and I've basically leveled up nothing. I'm just cleansing. But you got to roll it because this could be a quad roll HP ring. It could quad roll speed. It's a bit low roll, but it's okay. We'll keep it. That's just terrible. So you've got to roll it because you just never know if it's going to be good. That's pretty bad. Bolster's really good for very, very few. Yeah, like Mountain King. Maybe Terrace, but I doubt it. This is low roll. That's just a straight sell. I mean, maybe if it triple rolls. No, it's a straight sell now. I shouldn't have rolled it to... That's one of those things when you're like, I know I shouldn't roll this to 12, but I'm going to try it just to try my luck. Mixed damage profile, sell. Well, I've got to head out early today. Have a good one. As always, thanks for the stream. See you later, Acrobat. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to do like another 10 minutes of gear cleansing, and then I want to look at... We're going to have a bit of theory crafting, see if we can come up with some sort of quirky Fushan clan boss comp. That's what I kind of want to figure out. Because I got a 6-star Fushan just waiting to be used. And I want to unlock some of the champions that I've got in my clan boss right now. So that we can... just get some progress. Because Emic, I think, could have a lot of value outside of clan boss. And right now, I'm kind of wasting a little bit in clan boss. It's cool the team we built, but I feel like we can do better. That's nice. It's got a roll attack percentage. Oh, it's a sell. Oh, it's rolled pretty good. It's got a roll attack percentage again. Oh, it's still a sell. Oh, it's worth keeping. It's got a roll defense percentage 3 times in a row. Now it's a sell. How many stone skin silver watches? I wanted protection. I want a 9-star protection emic trunk heart. That's my goal. That's what I'd like more than anything else. A 9-star, 9 out of 9 protection emic. That's what I'm aiming for. What are we gonna get here? Speed? Okay, well, defense is not bad. Speed? Should we try quad roll? Quad roll. Waste the silver. Whee! It's a quad roll. I mean, it's not on the stat we want, but it is a quad roll. Timid can't drop bolster shields. Protected. You can't reduce... I don't think you can reduce protected durations. If the nuke was a bit faster than Shu Zhen, then should work every round right again, right? So it should go Nuka, Shu Zhen, and then Shu Zhen gives Nuka a turn, yes. So you get 2 Nuka turns for 1 rotation, yes. Ascend and or if it's not res. I mean, speed, HP percentage, defense percentage, and res is quite good. It's very tanky. Cost me 3 million silver, that did. Ooh. That's good. Triple roll. There we go. I'm not going to roll that one again. Another triple roll. Does it sound the same for Jintora? Maybe. I don't know if Jintora would be the one I'd use. I'd use one that basically gave me lots of extra turns. Like, it's insane for someone like a Rotus, because Rotus just keeps getting extra turns over and over again. You can't stop him. Then he becomes a dominant monster. Can we get a quad roll attack percentage? Why am I rolling this? Defense percent, that's really bad. That's what I'd really like, is quad roll attack percentage in Night Revs, so we can make Whisper even stronger. Oops, I didn't want a 12, never mind. Oh well, it's worth keeping. Oh, are we done? I'm really tired of doing gear cleansing. How much more have we got to do? Oh, we've got a little bit more to do. I'm pretty sure that is all I can get. That is the last points. So we just need to get a little bit more. Might as well get the Epic Skill Tome. Filter, just new. Resistance is really bad. We don't want that. That one doesn't count though. What do we got? HP, defense, crit damage. What do we got here? That's not bad. It's a bit low rolly. Oof. One attack percentage here. It dodged attack percentage, so it's a sell. What we got going on here? Okay, well, it's got 1. That's really bad. Shouldn't have rolled that 12. This is like a perfect banner for a Seer if you can get lots of speed. At 16, it's a bit too slow. Then we've got loads of banners here. This is basically, we're only looking for double roll speeds. If it doesn't even roll a single roll speed, it's a straight sell. Sometimes rare is still good to get because it gives you the highest probability of getting the rolls you want. because you've only got a choice between two. You got a 50-50 chance of getting a whoop. You got a 50-50 chance of getting the speed roll. Whereas when you've got legendary, it's a 1 in 4 chance. So sometimes a double roll rare is more efficient and easier to acquire than a double roll legendary. So I don't instantly dismiss the value of, that's kind of low roll at 16. I don't instantly dismiss the value of 6-star rare gear because sometimes it's going to give me 18 speed. That gives me 18 speed. It's a lot easier to hit than the legendary. Now, when it's 16, it's just a little bit too slow because it's low roll twice. This piece is here just in case it triple rolls attack percentage for like ultimate damage, which it didn't do. It's the only time I would keep a banner without speed is if I just want pure damage. So like here, for example, I'm looking for a quad roll attack percentage. It's very unlikely we get it. Sometimes you can like triple roll it, see if you want to chaos aura it, but now we sell it basically. There are instances of a banner where sometimes all you want is damage. It's very rare. 9 times out of 10 on a banner you'll want speed. Nearly all the time you'll want speed. Is that done it now? Yeah, there we go, we're done. Okay, so that's done. Champion training is done. Completed completely. Don't get anything for that, it's fine. We have completed the Classic Arena takedown. And we have completed the Dragon Tournament. So we should be pretty much on full fragments. Right? Which is 55. Is 55 the current maximum? I think so, right? Was Beauregard a recent addition? Oh, Beauregard's been in the game for like 18 months. He's been around for ages now. Would you set a minimum defense HP threshold for Hydra Whisper? I would think about 2500 defense is good enough, Bradley. Mine's quite glass cannon. It can survive brutal. It really depends what you pair it with, right? If you pair it with pretty good defensive capabilities and you've got good decrease attack and you've got lots of different things like that, then you can get away with this. This is probably, I would say, a little bit more of an extreme edge case. But I would say anything about 2200, 2300 is perfectly capable of surviving in Nightmare. Because when you start putting up block buffs and when you start putting on decrease attack and when you put strengthen on your team and you put shields and you put, like, it's very hard to actually do damage, take damage, you know? Tim is a support speed, Tim is a speed, nuclear no speed. I just looked at my first comment and it seems that I did not mention Timid directly. Okay, I don't know what's that. What, you weren't going to take that to plus 16? Which one? Biohack? Which one did I miss? Was it that one? I could take it to plus 16, but I would burn a lot of silver doing it. So, what sort of champions should I be putting in bolster? Champions that have a lot of high HP. So, HP-based champions, champions you're going to build tanky with a lot of HP. You know, you want, it's going to scale off the hero's HP, so yeah, 55 is max, nice. The Axie banner with double roll, you sold it. Oh, I could have triple rolled it, yeah, but I think I've actually got, if I look at the, well, in hindsight, I probably should have kept it. In hindsight, I should have kept it, yeah. That's what I said. Sometimes in a bubble, you look at it and you think, oh, it's not that good, but actually it's better than what you've got. So I probably should have kept that. Yeah, Pithin's great in bolster. People like Brogni. Like, I've got a bolster Brogni here. 104,000 HP, so basically the shield is, what, 30%? So it's like a 30k shield. So that's pretty good. I think I've got my Pithin in bolster as well. Let's change this playlist now. It's getting a bit spooky. So he's at 94,000. And bolsters combined together, right? So I often put Pythian with Brogni and give myself like a 55,000 shield. Pair it with Cupidus, and Cupidus then basically has a hell of a lot of shield. And if you give a big shield to a Brogni based team, then Brogni's passive is going to reflect a lot of damage back, right? So you're going to basically double down on his passive and get a lot more damage out of it. So yeah, Marichka's good for it. 10 cards, 20 fragments. Oh, that's brutal, Blackquill. Brutal. Pulled Vitreous and Krokmar are either worth using. Vitreous is technically the only known counter to Warlord and Numiko other than bringing a faster Warlord and Numiko, because it will guarantee that he gets a turn and you'll either hit him with an A1 or an A3 and you can take out people. It's just whether or not his turn is going to give you enough impetus to win the match. But he is technically the only counter to a Warlord Yumiko team, and he's very good at doing that. It's just that the A2 damage is just a little bit weak sauce. But as a single target nuker, he's actually quite good. What does Krokmar do? He's the new dude, right? The best thing about this dude is his passive. It'll be really good in Hydra, this, because it's just going to make the enemy heads a lot squishier and a lot less, like, scary. This is quite nice. Increased crit rate, increased crit damage, every champion's quite nice. This would be quite good with a Whisper, because this will neutralize Whisper's A2, which is a big problem. Normally Whisper's quite difficult to fit into a Hydra team because the Mischief Head will go after her all the time. Whereas if this guy is in here giving everyone like a 3-turn increased crit rate, then she won't be the only one with crit rate. This could be quite good for a single target nuke. It is potential. I'd be curious. I think he's got potential. I don't think he's like crazy good. He's not like insane, but this is quite good. You know? And his HP basis damage is not crazy, but this is very good. Being able to destroy 30% of defense, 30% of attack, and it's really good. I haven't done any yet. I'm waiting until tomorrow, basically. I'm waiting until Kaimar. All of my shards are going to go for Kaimar, I think. You know, had there been a good Void pack today, I may have picked up the Void pack, but there wasn't. I've got like 6 Mortal Soul coins. When's Hydra? Hydra reset's going to come in as well for this. So I'll pull some things for that. We'll see what we get. I do actually have a Lady Mikage soul ready to go. Believe it or not. I guess I might as well sell those two because I really have no use for them. So I do have a Lady Mikage soul ready to go whenever I get Lady Mikage. Which, why have I got 2 Coronar souls? Just, why? Why have I got 2? I've even got a Kaimar soul ready to go. I don't have the Kaimar to go with it. I don't need a Sir Andulf. I'm pretty sure I've got a soul in Leburga. I've no need for a 2-star Godseeker in here anymore. Why have I got 2-star Cruciator? God, I haven't cleared this out in a while. Let's double Hellgazer. Double Einer. I'm truly hoarding in here. Clearly, I pulled some souls. I must have... I bet this is from when I pulled them out in Vegas and I just never sold anything. Because I normally clean these up after a while. I don't normally keep duplicates of all these. I don't really need that. But I'm imagining I pulled it and I forgot to clear them out. Just clear all those out. So, I don't really know what soul I'm chasing at the moment, I have to say. No, I was actually, I think it was like 1 in the morning, and I was pulling souls for the hero path, I think it was. And I pulled a tier 2 stone, and I got the Lady Mikage. So... You have a 5-star Crizia sitting there. Ooh, I know, right? I think I have it in a Crizia. Yeah, I got a 1-star Crizia sitting there. What is this? You're sticking your butt up in the air. Hello. Come on then. Yeah, I got a Grisor soul just sitting there. Hang on a second, we've got to deal with the cat. She wants to play in the back of the seat. Got a 5-star Tyrant. Don't really know what to do with that. Pretty much got a soul for every single mythical if I ever get one. Do you think you'll ever build a Trender Madman Hydra team? I actually looked to see if I had any Madmans. And I don't. Like, I actually went looking to see if I had any, and I don't have any Madmans. So, I do have Trunders, though. Only the one, but I do have Trunders. So, it's actually quite difficult to make Trunder work without the reset champions, because I don't have Kaimar and I don't have Yumiko. It's actually quite hard to make the Trunder team work. You do need the resets. Wouldn't I want to build a second? We'll go, no, not really. Even if I did, I could probably go farm the 1-star souls back. It's rare that I keep duplicate souls for champions unless I know the champion is really good. Like, I'd probably do it for Kaimar because it's one of the few champions I would build. I would 100% build another one of. But I got to get one first, so. Using Nier in Trunder team. Yeah, it's not a bad option. What is the Trunder Madman team? So if you don't have Trunders or you don't have the Yumikos, people have realized you can use this dude for his A1. Because basically, he's got a 50% chance of attacking all other enemies with the second hit, dealing 30% of the damage inflicted from the first hit. So it's basically Trunder's A2, just not as consistent, but it's on an A1. So because it's on an A1, you can just stack Madman with ally attackers, and you don't need reset champions. And you just keep smashing the heads with A1s, and it will do like millions of damage. It's the new one. It's just the next iteration of Cadaver. I mean, I don't actually know what... Yeah, so someone here is using the Nier Trunder team. That one's on like hard. With one reset. I do feel like the Trunder team requires at least one reset. Like, Shuzhen is not bad here. This one's pretty good with a +2... Torment, that's on a normal. Not bad. This one's done like 64 million. But you can definitely see that people are struggling more to do the Trunder team, right? This one's done pretty good, 144 million. That's a pretty average team within a Crizia there. But the other teams are not so good. Here's the Trunder team on normal. See, they are struggling to get the same output that the Cadaver teams had. And this was my argument when I said let's start nerfing Cadaver first is, yeah, there are other OP champions out there. Trunder on some of like the biggest accounts is doing really crazy numbers. But that requires you to actually have really big accounts to do those crazy numbers, whereas Cadaver didn't necessarily require you to have a big account. You could get away with crazy numbers for what it did on a lower scale account much easier. Whereas here you can see a lot of the Trunder teams are just struggling to get up to a 1 billion mark because they don't have the reset champions. You know, it requires more of a team, whereas the Cadaver, you could get away with a budget version and do about a couple of billion. So that doesn't mean we just ignore this. That doesn't mean that we just go, oh, well, Trunder can live and exist as it is. It just means that it's the right direction we're going, right? This is a good double Trunder team with a Yumiko Kaimar. This is what I'm saying. You need the reset. And even when you have the reset champions here, it's still not pumping that crazy. If we think the old Cadaver teams could do a couple of billion with far less investment than this, because the Trunders have to be built for damage. It's the same thing when you have a Crizia. You can't just throw a Crizia in and expect it to do crazy amounts of damage. You do actually have to build it with decent damage. It's a crazy team. There you go. Someone asking about Sulfurion. This dude here. Canoe, Sulfurion, Michinaki, Shamiel. Pumping damage. 309 million. He's done 1.2 billion just on his Nightmare Key alone. Crazy good. Thrastor 233 million in normal. You know, people are basically having to try a lot harder to get anywhere near the same numbers. So that's a good start, you know? Look at our clan scores. Yeah, Shooter's pumping. Look at that. He's doing crazy good. Kavala's done well. 458 million there. What's that? That's like 121 mil. I'd have been up closer to the 1 billion mark. I just had a really bad rotation with the consumption, and it killed my Nightmare team about 30 million early. It happens, you know? I run the Trundle team with Emic and Pinky, got 1.4 billion on hard. Yeah, you can do it, Alex. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is you actually need to work a lot harder for it. And it's not anywhere near the Cadaver teams, right? When exactly are we getting that known? It'll be either the next patch or the patch after that real turbo. So... what soul would I give Prince Kaimar? Probably temporal chains. It really depends on the team. But probably temporal chains. Yeah, Shooter's really pumping it this week. My boy Val. Val's really good. Although I will say Turvold and Val together is a bit weird. Because you don't actually have decreased defense here. You're using Ugo for decreased defense, but... I think someone other than Val would be more of a fit in this team. Because Val is kind of doing the Turvold job. You know, if anything, you'd want someone like Ninja or something that can scale just as good. Yeah, I know there are extreme edge cases. What I'm saying is the extremes are more extreme now. So you actually have to be really, really extreme to hit those numbers, where with the Cadaver teams, you didn't need to be as extreme to hit crazy numbers. See, I'm at 676 million because I had a good Brutal key. Brutal did really well, 73 million. My hard team did quite good, but it could have done better at 82 million. And then my Nightmare team just went under by about 20 million. I just had a bad run with, just a bad consumption counter with Mithrala and the Mischief Head. I just couldn't recover. What's the best blessing for Ugo? I would say Cruelty, personally. But Miracle Hit was also decent. Yeah, I was tired. I just wanted to get it done, if I'm being honest. There's Carnifex. What did he do? 92 million on normal. Pretty good. You need to get that normal key up to hard. Carnifex. This easily can do hard. You've got the champions here. This should be able to do hard. You might want to sub out someone like Anchorite. This team needs speed manipulation. So I would be looking to sub out Anchorite for someone who's got speed manipulation. Like decreased speed or increased speed. So I think you get increased speed, so that's fine. I would be looking for someone with decreased speed, because I don't think Bivald doesn't have decreased speed, does he? So you're really looking for someone who's got decreased speed here, because your problem is what my hard team had, where I'd kill the head and the head would respawn too quickly, so I could never get any uptime on it. So someone with like Straticus Islin, Nia with Cursed, yeah, Nia with Cursed would be a great option. Basically someone who's got decreased speed and is good AoE. Straticus Islin. You probably don't want that because you've got Bivald. I would say Nia's a nice fit here because you can always reset the R-Tack or the Whisper. If you need to revive, you can reset the Siffy. It gives you flexibility. Depends if you auto or not, though. Yeah, Harima's really strong. Because the thing is, any champion that's going to scale their stats... Oh, Katone would be really nice for this team. Gives you decreased defense, weaken. Because you don't have weaken in this team either. So if you bring in Suzerain Katone, it would give you someone who can give Whisper weaken. And he can go cursed as well. You get Mithrala this week. Congrats, Quizzle. It's a really big pull. Yeah, so I definitely think Anchorite's the sub person here. If you can get someone who is like, I think White Dryad Nia, Suzerain Katone would be perfect. And this can go up to hard then. And you can probably still hit 80 million on hard, which means that's 160 million overall. So you almost double your points. This is solid. Double Husk, Michinaki, Nekmothar, Pythian. I would say you need a Cursed in here. Oh, you got Michinaki. I don't know if... Are you struggling in this team, Carnifex, to keep Cursed up? because I've found that Michinaki can struggle to do it on his own. You might want to consider bringing in a Hex set into this team just to help you. But he is in Relentless. It's not so much of a problem. Would you build South Suzerain with damage or more focus on stats? Do you think he's a solid damage dealer? I'll show you my build now, Almir. Drang, Mithrala, Gnu, Kantra, Uko. Solid. Again, this team is missing Hex. Oh, it's got Mithrala, it's fine. Yeah, I forget Mithrala's got Hex, it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, those are fine. As I said, I think the biggest thing is swapping out Anchorite for someone who's got a little bit more speed manipulation, right? Decreased speed is such a valuable tool to have. It really is. Yeah, Gnut's key. You need... Gnut is there because otherwise you haven't got head release, have you? Right? Gnut is all about getting people out of heads. She's really good if you can get her rolling. So Kantra, Almir, needs to be paired with someone like Nekmo. When she gets turns, she very rarely doesn't relent. But sometimes setting up Kantra is the hard part. I never had any problems really apart from shouting at her a couple of times when I ran her with Nekmothar. She was perfectly capable of keeping the provoke up, but she needs turn meter control. You need decreased speed and you need increased speed, and so that's why normally I'd recommend always pairing this kind of combo here, right? This is perfect. Nekmo with Kantra. You get so much turn meter control that Kantra is always going to get like maybe 2 turns in case she does 75% roll. You always get back to it. Lydia with Curse might replace Mithrala for second DPS. The thing I struggle with Mithrala more than anything else is the biggest challenge with Mithrala is the poisons. She has a nasty habit of poisoning things you don't want her to poison and filling up the debuff bar. That's why I prefer not using her sometimes, because I find that she can cause problems. But she is also very difficult to replace because you're losing strengthen, shield, cleanse, decreased defense, increased defense, increased attack, right? There's a lot to lose. Here's my Suzerain Catone. So I built him with Cruelty. Naturally, he's fully AoE. I wanted him in Cursed. Now, my Cursed gear is not very good. So I would prefer to have more damage than what I've got here, but I'm working with very slim pickings, right? I've got no crit damage gloves in Cursed. It's kind of like slim pickings. It's good. That's okay, but you can see, like, I just don't have much good gear. So he's currently in, when I look at Hydra, 5.4k attack, 165% crit damage, 105 crit rate, 247 speed, 299 accuracy. That's good enough for Brutal, I think. He does pump damage. He like, you can see it in terms of my Brutal run here. Where is it? Brutal here. No, hard. Get it right. Yes, some of this is cursed, but he is matching to a Messiah. He's doing his job. He's matching. So he can pump some decent numbers. He'll never be the top damage dealer, but he can pump some decent numbers. Yeah, 3 Ugos. Ugo generally is just the easiest champion to use block buffs with. You know, it fits so nicely, it fits so comfortably. You get a cleanse, you get decreased defense, you get an A1 leech. It's very hard to find a more like compatible hero to put in, right? It just fits in most team comps. It gives you enough of everything that you can manage. There's a lot of block buffs champions that basically are a little bit one-dimensional. That's all they do. And then you actually haven't got capacity in the team to be able to support them, which is where Ugo is really handy because you get a lot more than just the one thing. So I think Pintro is better than Ugo. Pintro, if I had Pintro, he would be in one of my teams because you just get a lot more healing. Right, you get a 30% heal and increased defense, and you get a shield. You get increased accuracy, you get block buffs, and then you get his passive here, right? So he'll always remove decreased defense and weaken from himself. This is just a bit stronger than Ugo. He's also on a 3-turn cooldown. I would use Pintro when Ugo's affinity is worse. Because there's some affinities where Ugo is just a nightmare. That's when I would use him. So... You're surprised you never see Madame Cerise in Hydra teams. She's too one-dimensional. She does do decreased defense and decreased attack, but it's too one-dimensional. It's on a long cooldown as well, right? It's on a 4-turn cooldown. When there are loads more champions out there, like Stag Knight will just do it on a 3-turn cooldown. That's her main issue, is this is just too long a cooldown. This passive is virtually worthless because there's not many buffs normally out there. This is a worthless A1 because it just doesn't do fear. And this is pretty much worthless. So she's basically being brought in to do something a Stag Knight can do on an A2 on a 3-turn cooldown, and that's why you don't see her, because there's normally a better option. What would you go for Tiger for Awakening? It's a bit awkward because he's defense-based. And defense-based champions don't really benefit much from blessings. So if I was going damage, I would probably go Brimstone for PvE. Honestly, probably Temporal Chains. Because at least I get defense with accuracy. So I'd probably go to Temporal Chains with Tiger. Because I get some of my stat that I want, and I get accuracy with it, which he does need accuracy for like the stun and the decreased defense, so... Yeah, Stag Knight's got a slow as well, so... And he hits harder. His A1 is really good. Would you run Pintro over an Uko? Yes. I'm not a massive fan of Mighty Uko in Hydra because there's just too many conditions where he doesn't land his block buffs. I'm not a massive fan of this ability because I find if they revive, this doesn't work. If they have Reflect buff and he doesn't take it, it doesn't work. If they have Poison Cloud, it doesn't work. If the Vengeance buff up, it doesn't work, right? You see what I mean? There's just so many situations where you can't get the block buffs. It makes it very hard to justify him. Whereas Pintro will always place the block buffs and it always heals. It's just more consistency. And what you want to mitigate as much as you can in Hydra is there's so much chaos in Hydra. The last thing you want to do is add more chaos. So as much chaos as you can extract and take out of the team, the better. So that the only chaos you have to deal with is things that Hydra gives you. Right, just give me a second, guys. I just need to sort something out in... I have in the background Dragonair that I'm just trying to complete some events on. So I'm just selling some stuff. I'm trying to catch up on Dragonair. I'm way behind what I should be. Sell. It's all right. Sell. I'll do. There was an event that was about to end in like an hour. So I had to make sure I got it done. Is Kaja even worth pulling for without? I think so. I mean, especially if you don't have many revivers, she's not too bad, right? If you haven't got revivers, like, it's a big deal. So I would say it's not too bad. Well, what's worth doing here? 36 points. Probably Grave 7, yeah. How many do I need? Runs. Is that right? So I'm trying to do math on here just to set this off doing something. Stage, I'm on 45. So I need 15 runs. There we go. Right, I'm back in the game. Sorry about that. Where was I? Where do you run Pintro? I'll answer that. What do you think of Soul Reap Lesson on Sun Wukong? I think Soul Reap is a pile of trash. Mainly because Harima stops the ignore defense component. It doesn't really work if there's a shield. It doesn't really go through unkillable. It's just really difficult to make it work. It's meant to execute things. It doesn't execute things. I'd much prefer something like Lightning Cage or like Life Harvest. It gives me more agency and gives me the ability to utilize it rather than Soul Reap, which basically procs and doesn't do what it's meant to do on a tin. So why can't we all get damage capped to Hydra 10%? Like, as soon as we prevent all these damage exploits. The problem is then everyone hits 10% cap Elixium, and then what do? How do you break the tiebreaker? That's the main problem with that strategy. If everyone has a limit to how much damage they can do and everyone hits that limit, then how do you actually resolve the winner? Because everyone's got the same amount of damage. That's the issue I see with that. So if you have Ursala, is Kaja worth it? Yeah, Ursala's revive is very long cooldown. What's your opinion on when we should pull souls? I tend to pull it whenever there's a tournament now. What you want to do is you want to make sure that you've got enough souls that make the soul chase relevant. Like chase, rush is more consistent because you know exactly what you're going to get with how many stones you've got. Chase is generally the worst one because it's all about how many souls you can get. It's very hard to get souls. Hero's Path tends to be the sort of middle ground. None of them are really like exceptionally good. I would just say the chase tournament is a little bit less than the summon rush, because at least with the rush you know what you're going to get, where with the chase you can basically pull all these souls and get no points out of it. But you want to build up a little bit of a bulk. Like I've got 2 here and I'll have enough for like 6, so really I shouldn't pull them. But because I'm going to get Hydra reset, that'll give me another like 10, so I'll probably be able to pull 20 tier 1s and probably about 1 or 2 tier 2s. So it makes it worth it, right? It makes it worthwhile. I generally just tend to pull now whenever there's a soul chase tournament. I've been lax on my Iron Twins. That's why my tier 1 stones are weaker. Normally I've got like 60 or 50 tier 1 stones. So Stone Skin Casa will be a great counter for getting cut out of Frozen. Casa? Stone Skin Casa. Kaja, you mean? Yeah, maybe. Hi again. I had a pretty decent Cursed and Retaliation gear for Zarvia. Am I getting any poison detonation bonuses from the Hex set? No. Well, maybe. Maybe? I actually don't know. Let's test it. Let's test it. So we want Zarvia. No idea if she's got gear. Let's just bring a Taurus. And then a Mithrala. Okay. I have no idea if this has got gear. We'll find out. So Hex out. Poison. No. I need to give Zarpia some gear. She has no gear. Just give her some speed boots. Oh, look at that. That'll do. There you go. She can have that. Nice. That'll do. Should do it. Is she fast enough now? Yes. Did you manage to get the 4-star soul? I did. I did. He is now 4-star awakened. Right, so we... Damn it. Wrong skill. Wrong skill. Try again. So we put Hex out. And then we put this. Apparently it's not fast enough. Need more speed. Should have that. That. I should do it. Oh, damn, wrong champions. I always save all my stones for a summon. I don't pull stones outside of a rush. But I will pull them during every rush when they come now. I don't wait for one big pull, if that makes sense. Unless I have literally nothing, then I won't bother. But I've got 2 big stones. Or 2... Not big stones, but the tier 2 stones, so I'll pull them for those. Okay, why is it still faster? Alright. So, what we want to know is when we consume the Hex, the poison, does it work? Now, because of Zarvia, she's not the best test here, because when I do this, you're going to see loads of numbers. The cleanest test is actually Elenarl. Because the problem with Zarvia is she does bonus damage. So we're going to get like mixed numbers. Yes, go away. So we actually want to use her with this, like that. Now, how fast is Elenarl? She might be fast enough. We'll find out. We'll find out in today's episode. Is Elenarl fast enough to do this? Poisons. Oh, I know why they're getting 2-meter boost. She'll probably survive, it's fine. Yeah, she survived, it's fine. Right, so when we do this, does Hex. So we should be seeing bonus numbers if it does. Or we'll see we'll either see one number or we'll see bonus numbers on this miscreated monster. That's what we want to see. It does work. Now, it won't work for activation. So it will work for Poison Explosion because essentially we're converting the poisons to damage. But it will not work for Poison Activation because you're activating a debuff and Hex won't work with debuffs. So if I was to bring Theodore, this wouldn't work, right? So if I just basically drop this out now and I replace this with Theodore. It's around here somewhere. This probably won't work. Theodore might be too fast. Speed this up. Theodore's a bit fast, it's fine. Right, okay, so this won't work. If you look, this should just be one set of activation. See? Same amount of damage. Because activation is activating a debuff. So for Hex to work, it has to be direct damage. So Hex would work with Akim Tum's passive because Akim Tum's passive converts poison into direct damage. When you use a Poison Exploder, it converts the poisons into a max HP nuke. So it basically turns it from a debuff to direct damage. when you use an activator, you're activating a debuff, so it doesn't work the same way. So, in essence, yes, Hex works for poison explosion. So if you want to get a little bit extra damage and save yourself a poison, you can use Hex to get through that. That can absolutely work. That can absolutely work, not a problem. Let's close this. So, what I want to work out is I want to build a clan boss team around Fushan. Now that we've got a 6-star, I haven't really figured out, you know, how much damage boost to do. Well, it would be 2%, wouldn't it, Dutchy, because it's AoE. Would it be 2%? Yeah, I think it'd be 2% because essentially it converts it into an AoE damage ability, I think. Let me just check. Zavia. Oh, no, it would be 10%. It's a single target. So it'll be 10%. 10% of the damage. No, so it'll be basically 4 instances of 10% of the initial hit. So enemy 1 will give 10% damage to enemy 2, 3, 4, 5. Enemy 2 will give 10% to enemy 1, 3, 4, 5. So enemy 1 should basically get 4 sets of 10% from enemy 2, enemy 3, enemy 4, and enemy 5. So long as all of them activate. Should be quite a lot, really. Because if you basically put out like 10 poisons, that's 50% HP. So if they do like 50k HP, that's 5k. So everyone should get then 5, 10, 15, 20, about 20%. So on a 50k, you should be getting 20 divided by 50, like 40% more damage. It's a big boost, yeah. Like if you saw there, I only had 4 poisons out. So I only had 8 poisons out, and we almost one-shot them with 8 poisons. Normally you need 20 with Elenarl, right? Elenarl would normally need 20. Pretty much because you have no extra damage source. So 2%, you need 100% of the damage of the enemy. You need 20 poisons. We almost killed them with 8. It probably will be, yeah. It's basically 40%. So if you have... It's a numbers game. If you have 5 poisons at 2 turns, that's 10%. Which means... No, it's not 10%. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's 50%. Which means if you deal 50% of the person's HP and there are 5 enemies, 4 other enemies are going to give you 10%. So the break point is 60. If you can get 7 poisons, you probably don't need any more. Well, no, because with Elenarl Duchy, the raw damage is based on target percentage. So I'm going to do 10% of whatever damage I deal with poisons. The poisons are directly derived from the target's HP. So if I'm doing 60% of a target's HP, then that's always going to be 10% of 60% times 4. So you're always going to work your way back to 40%. It doesn't matter if they differ. The only time it matters is when Zavia is used, because Zavia has 2 damage components, the on-hit and the poison explosion. But I'd imagine... I mean, we can test the theory, because if I just run... if I just go Elenarl... Use the search ball. Use the search. Elenarl. Okay. Let's just give it some more speed. I don't know, that'll do. Right. She might have too much. What's she at? 230. What's Taurus at? He's 231. That's perfect. So we just need another poisoner. Who dumps 2 poisons? Who dumps 2 poisons? Who can we think of that's going to dump 2 poisons out on an enemy? I don't have Corvus. I don't want to use Teo because he does poison sensitivity. I'm trying to avoid poison sensitivity. I need AoE. Bad L. Orogrim. Orogrim does 2. Perfect. Orogrim. Is he fast enough? 223. We need him a bit faster. That's fine. Look at that. Yeah. I'll give you 21. I'll do. That'll do. So if we run Mithrala, Alanarl, Teodor, and then we run Rogrim. Okay. So if we do Hex, 2 poisons, nice. We've got a few extended lengths here, so it's a bit awkward. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 13%. Right? 13 or 13 times 5. That's where my brain goes. So that's 6.5%, 65%, right? Each of them pretty much has 65%. Apart from this dude at the back here. So this should one-shot everyone. Not quite. Not quite. So yeah, it must be based on... Correct. Yeah. So you are right, Dutchy. So in a setting where if everyone had 100,000 HP, then it would be 65%. 60%. Because essentially the damage share is equal. But because they don't, it basically means that the miscreated monster sharing to the front row is going to be stronger, right? Because the miscreated monster probably has like 20,000 more HP, which means that 1% of 20,000 is greater. So... I mean, it kind of still works. Yeah, exactly. More, if they've got more HP, then they'll deal more damage. Essentially. But if they're obviously all equal, then it should one-shot. But because essentially 2 of the enemies were low HP, it meant that the damage share from the masked fearmongers were not sufficient to kill the high HP, whereas the high HP overkilled the low HP. So here, for example, we'll probably kill... If we repeat the process, we will probably kill the masked fearmonger. We won't kill the high HP. We might actually kill the miscreated monster this time. Not that we have this back yet. Because we've got more higher HP. Some reason we I don't know why. I must have used it again, or it's got I haven't booked it probably. This is a terrible test because one has run out of poison explosion. There we go. Yeah, so it's definitely viable. It's definitely viable, right? What's the ideal stats you look for in an amulet? If you rewind the VOD for about an hour and a half, how long have we been live here? If you rewind about an hour and 15 minutes, there's a section on the VOD where I basically went through in detail what to keep on amulets. That's about an hour and a half ago. Doesn't weaken help? I don't know. It's a very weird thing, poison explosion. Weaken, I think, may help. Poison sensitivity does. I'm pretty sure. Does it or does it not? I'm starting to doubt myself now. It still could work though, right? Basically, what we're saying is Hex can replace a poison debuff quite comfortably. So, what are we going to build here? We could go back to a good old-fashioned myth foo. You know? Trying to think what other things have I got. Let's have a look at my links. I haven't looked at. Let's see. Gintoro Alika. So we could replace the Alika. Have I ever tried a 3-1 Valkyrie where she puts a new shield before every CB hit? I haven't, to be honest. It could work. I've never tried it. Mythfood does not have a rear. I can put a rear in though, can't I? Doesn't Mythfu have Ares, Darky? Isn't Mythfu Ares? Right? Mythfu is Fushan, Ares, Demitha, Seeker, DPS. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if I want to go a little bit more exotic. We could go like a 3-1 Gintoro. That could be fun, right? If we did like a 3-1 Gintoro Mythfu, that could be real fun. If we find the speed tune. It's gonna be something like this. I don't remember what it is. Surely. I just gotta remember where my 3-1 is. I have so many links in this document now, you wouldn't even believe. No, that's not it. There's a Ruella team. I don't want a Ruella team. I don't want Silver Myths. Regular squads. The Myth of Fuvold. Gwyn Mytha. Myth Toro. Crazy Myth. There's lots of myths. That's not bad. That's a 3-1 Gintoro. So if I just swap you out with Fushan. There you go. And then if we apply the 24% aura. So the question mark is, what do we really run as an aura? If we're running this team, we should probably put Fushan as like Brimstone. Purely because we don't have a Brimstone in the team. I don't think we want to go aura because I think aura is a bit of a letdown, right? I know we get 35% aura, but 35% is like what? If you think about it, 35% is going to be on a base of 100. They're going to get 24%, so that's 24 speed. So they're going to get 24 times 0.35. What? What are you doing? The cat's being moody. Cats, don't get them, honestly. They rule the house. It's 8.4 speed, yeah. I don't really think 8.4 speed is worth the aura, is it? I mean, I could put Jintoro as lead, but even then, like, that's not worth it, because you're talking, like, an aura from Jintoro is going to be 29%. So, at a base of, like, 1400 attack, they're going to get 0.29. So, maybe it's, like, 1500 attack. That's, like, 435 attack. 435 times 0.35. They'll get 150 attack. So yeah, I don't really think the aura is good. I'd much prefer to go to Phantom Touch, or like if I'm given 150 attack to everyone, Phantom Touch is going to be better, because 150 attack is not going to equate to 2 guaranteed procs of Phantom Touch. I went Phantom Touch on Jintoro, which means that if I didn't run Brimstone on Fushan, we would have no Brimstone. And Brimstone is a guaranteed. It would be guaranteed to be always up. So we would have Brimstone up the entire time, which would mean that we would have... What is it? Like, it can run like 34 out of the 50 turns, because it can't run on the stun turn. So we're talking probably 30 procs of Brimstone if it got set up out of alignment at 250,000. So Brimstone's about 7.5 million, maybe 8.33, somewhere in that region. This would definitely be 24% aura. I don't think we're going to go any lower. I just need to take a screenshot of these speeds. Can you run Fushan at 100% ignore defense with his A1? No. He hasn't got any built-in ignore defense. So, at best, I can run him like 60%. Are you thinking Crush and Rend, were you, Dutchy? Yeah, Clan Boss, it won't work, because that's why Hex is so good for Hydra, because it's area of effect, so single target, it just doesn't work, it's useless. Oh, you did the full 20, did you, Cap? Oof. How far can we get it? Well, Crushing Rend would give us 25% in Clan Boss. Lethal would give us another 25%, so we'd be at 50%. Cruel would drop the defense, it wouldn't help us ignore it, so... You know, we're talking 20% ignore defense. It's not really that worth. And area bonuses would give us 20%. So we would get 25, 25, well, 25, 30, 25. So that would be 80%. So we get to 80% ignore defense with a defense drop of 1216, because that's how much defense you're left with after you destroy for 20%. So 1216. So you'd be ignoring 80% of 1216, which I don't think is worth it. You're probably better. I think we're probably better off just running raw stats at that point, because we haven't got... It's not true damage. If it had like 20% ignore defense on the A1, then we could do something with it. But because it doesn't have a chance to ignore defense, it's not worth it. Poison Explosion Masteries. Well, if you want Xavier, you want to go full damage, right? Because... Xavier has an on-hit damage component to her damage as well, so you actually want to build on-hit damage with Xavier. Whereas Elenarl, she doesn't on-hit, so you might as well just go War Master, I guess. War Master is such a difficult thing to turn away, because it just gives you good, consistent boss damage. You went the distance, yeah, you definitely did. What are you doing? affecting the broadcast. Right, so I definitely think I want to build this team because Jintoro really has no other use other than clan boss, so we might as well make Jintoro a thing. Well, Zavi, you can go Helm Smash if you want, but I would still go War Master. I would still go down the War Master tree and then probably support tree, just to extend poisons and stuff. So it's really a question of, do I want to go Brimstone on Fushan? The only thing now, because of these extra stats, that actually I just lose so much damage by going Brimstone. Because you lose 38% crit damage and 750 attack. That's just such a huge amount of damage to lose to basically get Brimstone. Which you just get accuracy. That's the problem, isn't it? What are you doing? Cats. That is the only problem, right? If we go for Brimstone here, is this gives us 8,500 health, 75 accuracy. Whereas if we went with Phantom Touch, that would give us 750 attack and 38% crit damage. Plus the Phantom Touch procs. So I would imagine I can build a better Fushan and not have Phantom Touch. Now, what we could do is instead of running Eres, we could run Elva and put Elva in Brimstone instead, because she doesn't have as much damage, and we would have a rarity issue because we wouldn't have a rare, but I could always like find a substitution for Jintoro if I needed to do the rare, right? If I needed to do the rare thing, I could always sub in Eres. Couldn't you get the accuracy area bonus? Yeah, absolutely, Pocket. That what I'm trying to work out is the damage component from a guaranteed Brimstone better than the Phantom Touch damage and the stats? And this is the stats that I'm worried about losing, because it's such a huge... Ever since they did these stats down here and they give us crit damage and attack, it just feels like if you want to build a damage dealer, you have to build a blessing that gives you the damage stats, because you just lose so many stats if you don't go for that. You know, 38% crit damage and 750 attack versus 8,500 HP and 75 accuracy. So I'm essentially sacrificing 750 attack and 38% crit damage for Brimstone. That's a lot. So yeah, I think probably we could put Elva in instead of Eres to get the Brimstone. You know me, I always like to hit high numbers. Then again, we could just unlock Elva and use her in Arena, because technically she's in a wasted build right now because she's built for pure damage. So I can't really use her anywhere else. Decisions. An Eres slot is basically Elva or Eres normally. And with Fushan in the team, we don't really need to worry about stuns, because the stun will always go on Fushan, not Eres. Well, no. Phantom Touch only breaches it if you have like more than 5,800 attack on a 3-1. I wonder how fast Fushan needs to go to get to a 3-1 here. Let's just get these speeds down a second. Let me take the screenshot here, because we need to get these to 24%. Oops. 209. Let's put the aura in first. And let's drop this down. Get this back into a speed tune. Because Phantom Touch only beats Brimstone if you can go 3-1. If you can't go 3-1, it doesn't beat Brimstone, basically. It's not fast enough. But if we can put Fushan in a 2-1, wow, and a 3-1, well, that gets really exciting then. You know me, I like my exotic speed tunes.
Something feels missing, something's not right. I had it all written, but the ink never
Alright, someone needs to be faster.
throw out the page. What do I say? If
There we go. Okay. Let's put this. Let's try and get him up to 3-1. This might be overtly complex. That it's not just simply a... Can Fushan's A1 be triggered by Phantom Touch? No. I'm sure I had a speed tune around like this that could do a 3-1 Fushan as well. Just gotta find the breakpoints basically. There's one breakpoint. That gets the Fushan into a 3-1 but the Jintoro out, so... So where's my 3-1 team where... I should be showing the screen here. I had a 3-1 team that was running... So that's a 2-1 Alika. No. Crazy Myth. That's still a 2-1. We're still not quite where I was. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Because if I swap out Alika and I put in Fushan... Okay, now what we do is we bring this and then we put that 24% and then we need to bring this down by 20 probably. Down by 20. Oops. 280. You need to come down by 20. You need to come down by 20. There we go. Okay, cool. Probably just need to make sure there's spirit affinity checks. Okay. So this could be cool. It's basically Fushan 3-1, Jintoro 3-1, Iris 3-1, Demitha 3-1, and basically Seeker 2-1. Could be fun. I probably just have to check speed ratios. In case someone gets a little bit like, you know, here for example, if we don't quite get it. Because technically we are taking the speed debuff. Probably Elva in this situation is a little bit better. Oh, Elva makes it break it even harder. It's fine, we just need to up the speed a little bit. Because that way, when we have Elva... Night, Bradley. With Elva here, then we still take the debuff, do we? Yeah, we can't put a delay on that. Whoops. That's fine. So Elva will cleanse any debuff. So Gintoro does take a debuff there, but I don't think it's a problem. Oh, it would be a problem there, see? So Seeker would need to be... He'd probably need to go up a little bit. So like there. Just to make a bit of a gap. Be cool. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. We could just run ARS. It would be absolutely fine as well. We just have to run someone a bit faster or a bit slower. We'd just be more susceptible to any sort of like speed resists. So you see Demitha's right on the edge of the clan boss there, so that really should go up too. So we should push everyone up one, just to be safe. Just so Demitha's got a bit of gap. That's fine. That one I'm a bit nervous about. Because if, for example, Demitha resists, then she's going to over jump Gintoro. Because Gintoro's not, so there's a speed ratio there. So we're just going to go with Elva. It's safer. I know technically we don't have a rare, but we can always substitute someone in on a non scenario for it, just to be safe. Oh, look, there we go, if we do that. Put you slower. Apparently that doesn't work like that, so that's fine. But that's fine. That's okay. We got one break. Is there anyone really, really close to each other? That's still a little bit close, but it's okay. Oh, that's a little bit close, but it's fine. That's a little bit close. All a little bit close, but it should be okay. It's a little bit tight, but it should be fine. First stun target I think is okay as well, because Fushan's got stun immunity. That looks good, right? Anyone see any problems? Obviously we'd never do this. Never do that. Unkillable at the end. 3-1 Fushan. 3-1 Gintoro. 3-1 Elva. 3-1 Demitha. 2-1 Seeker. Is it the clan boss? Yeah, this is me finally figuring out what team I want to run. So I think I'm going to run Phantom Touch. And then I think we basically sub over Elva. We could leave Elva with Aura, but I would really just love to change it to this. Oh, 300 gems? Not for 300 gems, not worth it. It's fine, 24.2. It's not a problem if I do 2.5%. Is there 24 point? times 1.025. 24.6%. It shouldn't break it. It's fine. So, we're kind of going to sacrifice Brimstone, but it's fine for now. We're going to build Jintoro, Fushan, Elva, Demitha, and Seeker. Okay. And this works on Ultra Nightmare, Nightmare, and Brutal. Sort of. Doesn't really work on Brutal. Why is it not working on Brutal? Why do you not work on Brutal? Demitha, why are you going too fast? Do I have to do a delay? Oh, I just have to do a small delay of 1 turn on that one. It's fine. But not on that one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It works. It works. Should start to learn to use that HH software. Kind of need more gear options. Wow, I can show you a little bit of demo right now because I've got to rebuild a bunch of champions. Let's just check masteries here. Boom, 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 boom. Absolutely fine. We are not going to use the A2, but we will use the A3 and the A1. We are going to get double chances here of Phantom Touch. All this bonus stats. Jintoro's at +2 at the moment in Phantom Touch as well, so he's getting 500 attack, which is really nice. We've got a fully awakened 6-star Seeker. This is the one we're going to use. We've got a Demitha at like 3-star. She's kind of got aura. So actually we've got 7.5%. So let's just make sure that 24 times 1.075, 25.8. Just seeing exactly how slow I can go. Okay, no more slow than that. Okay, that's good. All right, we've got the speed set. Let's give it a go. So, first things first, let's... Who should we re-gear? Let's go and get the extractor open. I've been meaning to do this for weeks because I want to get some of my clan boss team out of clan boss. Purely because I am tired of having Emic locked away. I also like to change up my clan boss team quite often. I get bored, basically. Right, so we're going to unlock Emic. We're going to unlock who are we going to unlock here? Islain, Elva, Longbeard, Necrothar, Theodore, Cupidus, Arbiter, Toro, Whisper, Seeker, Fulger, Geomancer. Let me just change display. Ugo, Geomancer, Ruella, Farakin, Fenax, Husk, Painkeeper, Renegade, Cold Heart. Okay, cool. So, first things first, we are going to do the Jintoro. Optimize damage mode for A3. Yeah, they all need a regear. Because I was using an unkillable team, wasn't I? I was using Emic, so we didn't have Demitha in a team. So, max that one, exclude there, cool, boom, boom, battle. We are not doing the Void Keep, we're doing Clan Boss, Ultra Nightmare, 20% cruelty, boom, boom. We're going to have a speed aura, so that's fine. We don't even need that, so it's fine. We're going to have increased attack. That's all we're going to have, right? Just increase speed, increase attack, block, debuffs. Yeah, cool. So, that's cool. Stats. She needs to be a 3. What does Jintoro need to be? 3. So, 267 speed. Accuracy 240. Slots. Let's just check what we've got here. His banner is pretty nuts. His amulet is pretty nuts. And his ring is pretty nuts. I don't really think I can improve this. Certainly not anything better than what I've got. Not with crit damage ascension either. There is that. Give him a bit more attack. I'm not a massive fan of refresh on Gintoro. Purely because if it puts him into a cycle where he doesn't have increased attack, you can punish your damage quite considerably. So I'm not a massive fan of the Gintoro refresh. I much prefer not having it. So I might swap to this instead. Because I just feel like it's going to be more consistent. So, hi Seth, I messaged in the stream about some Hydra advice a few days ago, but pulled 6-star sacreds. Pulled 6 sacreds. I got Gnu, Ugo, Taraga the Frog, and a Lore. Nice. I don't know what that original message was. I could have missed it, but Gnu 100% is a great Hydra option. I highly recommend. Right, so I want this. Attack percentage. We're just limiting the amount of options we can add. Sets. I don't really want him in reflex. I don't really want him in anything. If anything, I'd love him in a retaliation set. Like if we could get one retaliation set, that would be desirable. Glyphs. 5 attack, 4 speed, 10 accuracy. Great, let's go. We want to take it off remote. What can we get? Let's have a look. What is the PC going to give us? Lots of options. So it's going to be a lot less because we're going a lot slower, right? 155 speed, we're going to double up the speed a lot. So it is going to give us less damage. So about 7% less damage. But chunky nonetheless. 269 speed there. And we're requesting basically one retaliation set. Right, I basically have said I want one retaliation set. Now I could ask for more. If I wanted to. But I feel like just having like 115% is good enough. I don't want to sacrifice my damage too much for that. And now this is going to take these Savage Boots, which really I shouldn't be putting, but generally speed on Savage is not that important anyway, so let's change this up. Fitting room. And let's go for... Actually, do we have like stuff we haven't leveled? Yeah, we do. Let's just sell that. Pretty poor. Hey, look. Speak of the devil. We've got some retaliation gear here. It rolled decently as well. That's a flat start. Let's just see if it... Maybe it doubles. No, sell. I forgot I pulled some gear out. I don't want to do too much of this though because I do need to make some space, so that's actually not a problem. Right, so we want to find the retaliation gear. We want that one with that one. And then we want some Cruel, which is on Sniper for some godforsaken reason, which is that one. And then we want to take that. And then we want to take attack percentage, defense. And then we want speed, Crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage. These boots are a little bit gross. I don't really think I should be putting them on this guy, but you know, it's fine. Swap them over. Hi, Saf. In Hydra, does decreased defense from cruelty reset after a new head comes, or does it stay? Cruelty will reset. Cruelty resets all the time. Hi, Vish. It says 265. We need to be a minimum of 267, so we need to glyph a little bit of speed. Not too much, just a little bit. That will be fine. Probably need to glyph a bit of accuracy as well. Res. Okay, what are we at here? It's 220. Let's give this a little bit more of an ascend. Get up to there. It's a bit low on accuracy, but it'll be fine when this gets ascended. So 257 becomes 269. So we just need to make sure that we lift everyone else up. Right, so next up on the list, Fushan. Live refresh. I wasn't sharing screens, my bad. All you need to know is this is the gear that he's in now. He is in so it's probably not that actually. I show it quickly over here. This is the Jintora build. 6.8k attack. Can I improve the attack anyway? That's +7. That's 36. That's 7%. Oh yeah, we can get a little bit more here if I like ascended this. So that's fine. We get a little bit more attack there. And I haven't ascended. Oh look, that could be. Get a little bit more here. Or not. We can get a little bit more there. There we go. So we could ascend these just to see if we get something good. That would be something I would upgrade. So with that, it's kind of nuts, really. So, maxed out. At the moment, he's at 6.9k attack, 293% crit damage, 269 speed, 225% accuracy, 225 accuracy. The accuracy will come from ascending the chest a little bit further. But if we were to like max that out over here, it would be 7k attack, but we would gain some area bonuses. So it would probably be 7,063, and then we add 119 on top. So that would be about 7.17. It would be 293 crit damage, 225 accuracy, and 269 speed. Pretty good. Next up is going to be dear old Fushan. So what we want to do first is we want to select his accessories. So again, we are looking for ring, attack, priority, attack. The highest attack percentage. What do we got? Roxanne, 25%. You don't need that anymore. Sorry, Roxanne, you have been demoted. Next up, we want crit damage. Now, we don't really need accuracy here, so we're just going to go full on attack. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, that is brutal. Look at that piece. That's gross. That is phenomenal. It's even got the crit damage awakening. Oh, so we put that on. I don't really care about accuracy at this point because we'll find it elsewhere if we need it. Right, speed here. I need this to be like high speed. So the fastest banner that we got. Now, here is where banners become a bit of a sketchy thing. I don't actually have that much of a fast banner. I have quite slow banners here. Like, he needs to go at 270 speed. So we're going to need a fast banner. We're not going to get away with, like, probably 12 speed. We're probably going to need 16 plus. Now, we could try and throw in an accuracy banner. See if we got a better, faster one. But we don't even have a fast accuracy banner. So we're probably looking at something like that, which is not the best banner in the world. Hey, Deshay, how's it going? Hey there, I was just coming from your YouTube video on Kaya. I'm a newer player. This is an okay place to ask? Absolutely is. Absolutely, Tharlo. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are a friendly bunch. Do not be afraid to ask any question, whether you think it's obvious or not, whether you think it's silly or not. Yeah, I think I got probably rid of about 100 amulets today, John. It's not bad for me. Yeah, I do need to go to Shogun. That's the best I've got. That feels really rough. I mean, I could go with that one, but it's no attack percentage. Or, I don't think... I think we're basically going to have to try and flex this one a little bit. So I think what we're going to have to try and do is flex the banners and kind of go primary stat attack. I'm going to try it first with a really slow banner, but I think this one is just asking way too much. Right, so reset settings. We're going to go damage mode. We want A1, not A3. A1's the big damage dealer here. There, we don't want to use that. These are fine. Law of Steel doesn't really matter. Battle, we are fighting the clan boss. Ultra Nightmare, 20% destruction, decrease defense and weaken, increase attack. He needs to go at a minimum of 270 speed. An absolute minimum. I don't really care about accuracy, but put 220 accuracy in. Ring that. We're going to take this off. Now, I think I'm just being too egregious here with the banner. Like, I'm asking to basically get 270 speed without, like, with a +6 banner, which I think is just going to be a bit too much. I don't think it's going to make it. I'd really love a retaliation set on here as well if I can get it. And then we're going to go with a +5, +10, +5, +25. Optimize. What are we going to find? Yeah, I hate gear cleansing accessories. It's my worst one because it's just so expensive. You're running Wukong, Kale, Deacon, Candy right now. I'm trying to decide between a Tagoa, and Ugo to 6-star. Which one says, I understand the vacuum Ugo is better, but Tagoa is better with Deacon. It really depends, Thalo, where you are looking to progress. If we talk about dungeon progression and Doom Tower, then neither of those options are necessarily crazy good. Because for Doom Tower progression, unless you've got like a Seer reset team, which probably don't, you're looking at control. You want CC, right? You're looking at your Sigmunds, your Fortresses, your Scylla the Drakes, your what's the dwarf? What's the barbarian that I always used in my free to play? The stun guy, Hoscarol, right? Champions that can basically crowd control. That's what you want for Doom Tower progression. For dungeon progression, it depends on the dungeon. For Spider, you're looking a lot more turn meter control and CC. For Dragon, you're probably looking at like someone who can poison the boss, potentially. It depends what you're struggling with. Are you struggling to get past the waves, or are you struggling to kill the boss? I know I'm not really answering your question here, which I'm probably not helping, but I don't think either of those necessarily would qualify under Doom Tower progression and dungeon progression. Ugo is very much a Hydra specialist. Still pretty decent champion, but is used as a Hydra specialist. And Tagoa is more of a Faction Wars reviver. It's a champion you would look towards when you're looking to progress in that specific faction. So in terms of progression, the first question you've got to ask is, am I struggling to get past the wave, or am I struggling to get past the boss? That's the first step. You know I can't find this. That's gross. All right. Definitely boss. Okay. Okay, so the boss is basically killing you. Okay, well that's... Okay, that's good. Looking at your champions there, I think... Do you have a decreased attack champion? Because that's probably what you're missing out of all of that is... Someone like Isala the Mourner actually is a really good option for it because you've got the decreased attack for the boss. Someone like a Stag Knight, a Tyrell, a Coffin Smasher. Someone who can basically put decreased attack. You have Isala the Mourner though, you said, right? So Isala the Mourner's A2 has decreased attack. Light Swan's not a bad option either, mind. Duke, yeah, those types of champions what you're looking for. Basically someone, ideally, because you're progressing as well, you want someone with an A1 decreased attack so that he can be used in clan boss at the same time. So Isala the Mourner is a very good investment because you'll always find a use for Isala the Mourner, no matter what you do. Because she's a reviver. Revivers come in very high stock. They're very valuable. I'm going to try that one on. Pitakata. Okay, it's not the best chest in the world, but it's doing a job for us. Resilience. Immortal. We need speed sets. That one. And we need to start the Mourner. I actually can't believe it made this set. It's managed to hit 270 speed with the slowest band that I've ever seen in my life. Now, the question mark is, what can we actually hit these speeds with the glyphs that I've got? Which is a whole nother question, but... Because I've basically plus 5'd all this. Because that's only going to give me... Let's do that. Oh, I need to make space. I knew this was going to happen. Let's sell some random stuff. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad as well. Oh, I still need more silver. It's terrible. More stuff. Oh my god. That's bad. There we go. This chest is awful. So bad. Such a bad chest that I put on him. Demon Lord, 259. So we are right now 11 shy. Which, that's going to be hard to get speed on. That's going to be hard to get speed. That's maxed. That has no speed. That can get some speed. Maybe we get lucky and we can ascend the boots. Maybe. Oh, it's good, but it's not what I need. So to get this, I'm going to have to get a +5. And a +5. That's pretty good. We'll +6 it. Oh, really? Oh, I hate 6-star speed glyphs. I really hate 6-star speed glyphs. That's better. They never pay off for you, do they? Okay, how far away are we? 264. Okay. We'll glyph this really awful piece of gear for some reason that I'm using. That I'm actually ashamed that I'm using. Can you gear from lens to me? Okay. YST, we're not rebuilding our clan boss team, honestly. We are, but we're not. I'm still too short. Well, I can go to 1. Alright, which speed are we going to fight? Oh. That's pretty much done. It's going to have to be that. Oh, yes. I only needed 1. I can get away with 269. It's a bit borderline, but I can get away with 269. I'm not a fan of it, but it should be fine. Why not? Maybe we get attack percentage with 2. Okay, well, it's not the best chest in the world, guys. Okay, don't shame me. I know it's a 5-star, but it's not the worst chest in the world. It's so bad. It's such a bad chest. Oh, it's so bad. It's actually a shame. It really is. But it gives me 6.3k attack, 319% crit damage. So, in the grand scheme of things, it's actually quite good. I'm sure it could be better, but it could be worse. And we got all this to max up yet, so we got this to we need to spend a good session in the old Shogunite dungeon, pumping some damage. I can have a bit of a glyph on accuracy. Okay, so he's done. So, Fushan done. Chintoro done. Now we just need to redo the Seeker. So, optimize for... How fast does Seeker need to go? 183. So, he's in a good position. Can we get a better banner for him? Let's find out. Before we do this, attack, priority, kind of attack percentage, really. Well, he's kind of wearing the best one, really. Yeah, he's wearing the best one he's got. That's fine. Crit damage with attack. He's wearing the best one. Wow, I really have awful. I need to actually get some Shogun done. I need attack percentage. With attack. That one's fine, really. That's only giving me 60 more, but it gives me a counterattack, so we'll take that. Okay, so he is good to go. A1 Devour, Clan Boss, max that out. Configure, yes. So he needs to be at 183. No accuracy. Slots. Looks pretty good. Sets, no. I'd love a retaliation if we can throw one in there. I mean, can we be greedy and throw 3 in? That sounds exotic. We really don't have the glyphs, so let's drop this right down to 3. Optimize. Can we be super greedy and get like 3 retaliation? No, we can't. That was being super greedy. Can we get like 2? We can. So that would give us 140 versus... Okay, so 15% versus none. Okay, so each individual set is like 15% less damage. That would be 5.3. Oh my good lord. Jeez. How does a 5.3k attack, 390% crit damage Seeker sound like? And that is without a crit damage ascension on the amulet. Um. Holy crap. You know when they were talking about like stat bloat being a problem, you know? I should have actually checked this. Well, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? So I'm just selling stuff on Diablo Immortal, Dragonair, not Diablo Immortal. What are we talking about? Never played that game. Boom, boom, boom. Sell, 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 sell. Keep, sell. That's that. Oop. That's that. That's that. Hey, what are we going to do here now? Heretical ruins. Oh, God. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh yeah, I got it. Nice. So I'm just on Dragonair a second. Just collecting stuff. Alright, we can close that. Okay, where was I? Sorry, got totally distracted. So, I mean, I guess we go with this, right? Why not? 183 speeds, perfection. This is the craziest. The worst part about it is every single ascension, apart from the helmet, the boots, and the gloves, is bad. Is bad. Like, I could literally get 12% more crit damage, 120, 80, what's that, 200, 280, so that's another 80 on top of that. That's like 360 attack, plus another 20% attack. So I could get another 500 attack, 12% crit damage, when I've already got 5,360 attack and 390% crit damage. In actuality, I should re-roll the masteries because this has got 107% crit rate, so I could actually put 75 attack on. It's bonkers. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little bit disgusting. This build is a little bit disgusting. This might well warrant the world's strongest Seeker video because, like, even by my standards, this one's a little bit gross. How hard is this Seeker going to hit? That's what I really want to know now, is how hard is he actually going to hit when we put all this stuff on him? Like, he hasn't even got a he doesn't even have a good amulet. He's just sitting in a decent amulet. Like, does this roll attack? Let's find out. This rolls attack. Oof, thank God. I couldn't deal with any more OPness. If this rolls attack... Oof, thank God I couldn't deal with any more OPness. So basically, he's going to be at just obscene numbers. Obscene numbers. I need some speed rolls, though. This needs to be 3 max. 3. Oh, God. I need to find 1 speed roll. Ooh, this is awkward. I need 1 speed roll. I think 182 is too slow. Yeah. I've got 184. So we'll have to just roll this again. Oh, nice. Perfect. Maybe at 200,000 A1. Who knows? But, I mean, we still got some growth because this has to be awakened fully. We can basically do this because why the hell not? Just rolled another max roll 40, like... I can't. Just... I have no words. Like, this is a pretty rubbish banner. It's only got a double roll. It's not the best. This doesn't even have an ascend. Like, we're missing 120 attack, 12% crit damage, 80 attack, 80 attack, 80 attack. This needs more attack, 20% attack. You know, this could be stronger. It's not the craziest. So I basically have to go through my amulets now and do what I did with Whisper, trying to find that 12% crit damage offset. What we can do as well, because this is now 107% crit rate, we could redo his masteries for 150 gems and put him like this. Like so. And then probably just put like that, I guess, with that. We might as well do this. There we go. Now we're at 184 speed, 5.3k attack, 386% crit damage. So if I refresh this, because we didn't need the extra crit rate, right? So we might as well just throw some more attack in. So now what he should be is 381% crit damage when he's fully maxed out, with a bonus of 18%, so 381 plus 18. So he's actually at 399% crit damage when we fully awaken his gloves. So when I actually get an amulet, he'll be at 399 plus 12. So he's actually going to be at 411% crit damage. Oh my god. That's just gross. That's just wrong. On so many levels, I cannot tell you how wrong that is. And again, as I've said, he's missing like 500 attack. Because he doesn't have attack on the ring, the banner, the weapon, the shield, and here, it's missing 20%. Alright, well, he's, you know... The thing is, he's got... I put Laura Steel on him. He didn't have Laura Steel. I'm like, well, he's getting 60% crit damage. So Laura Steel here is basically going to give him another 9% crit damage because of the sets. So it's like, we'll just throw more crit damage in. Okay, so we've done 3 of them. Now we need support. So we probably need... yeah, we will be testing. Don't worry. We need Elva next in Toxic. And we also need Demither in Toxic. That should be fun. So, next up, Elva. And Elva needs to be 267, not 268, and not 266. So Elva needs to be exactly 267. No pressure. Exactly. I probably need to check set combinations here as well. So let's just see. So Fushan is speed. 1 speed, Laura Steel. Yup. Jintoro is no speed. Okay. And we've got Seeker is in 1 kill stroke. So that's like 1 perception with Laura Steel. Nice. Elva needs to be... She can be any well, she can't be 2 speed and perception. Well, she's going to be in toxic, so she's probably going to be toxic 1 speed. So she can go 1 speed, but got to be careful here. So damage. Let's just pick her accessories. I know this doesn't have a rare, but I can just throw a rare in a brutal team. It doesn't really matter. It'll do so much damage. It's not even going to matter. Like, Elva. Why can't I find Elva? Elva. Oh my god, game. Stop lagging. Elva. Okay, Elva. What have we got going on here then? We've got double retaliation. Okay, well, let's just see if we've got anything interesting. Attack with attack percentage. I think she's rocking a pretty rubbish one. I think you take... Sorry, time to max out its attack percentage rolls. You mean the glyphs? They're pretty high up already. We'll go double to it. Is Corpulent Cadaver Food now worth keeping? He still can do a job, but he's nowhere near as powerful as he was. Whose aura am I using? I'm using Fushan's for speed, so I can get more power. What's the difference? It's like 65 attack. That's fine. That's fine. That's... I don't really need accuracy. Prefer attack. Speed. Fastest, please. I think I'm taking a few, aren't I? Yep. Alright, so that's cool. I think... So I'm just checking accessories first before I get onto anything. Prioritize attack. Yeah, what I've got is the best. Okay, cool. So, refresh. So we just go A1, configure, no, exclude 1, fine, awesome. We actually do want to be in support tree here because we want to extend the toxic. Clan boss, ultra nightmare, 20%. Increased attack, stats. She needs to be exactly 267. This one is going to be difficult, this build. This is going to be the hardest one to build because she has to be exactly that speed. If she's not exactly that speed, it's all going to fall apart. This might even fail the first time we test it because we're not in the right set. It's such a very fine speed and we might need to like increase the range of different champions around her. Ideally, I'd love I'm going to be really greedy here. I'm going to try and get one of these with like 3 speed, 5 attack, 25, optimize. I'm going to be greedy. I don't know if it's going to find a combo. It does. It's pretty poor. Let's just take away the retaliation. Yeah, retaliation is too greedy. So 267 exact. Wait, I'm sure I took that off that person. Unless it's on another Painkeeper. Sure, I took it off. Come on, game. Game is lagging. Game is lagging. There we go. I'm sure I took it off Painkeeper. Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. That'll do. All right, then. Toxic set. Elva, Autumnborn. Elva actually does have pretty good damage. She's a pretty she's pretty chonky. She can do a number. So we need attack percentage. Toxic. We need speed. Don't worry, this one is not 400% crit damage, so it's a lot more reasonable, I would say. It's still pretty strong, though, for a 267 speed support champion. It is not anything to be, like, ignored. It's pretty fast. We need you. I just need to throw some gear on some people a second. Am I on the wrong screen? Probably. If you go Pixnil into the vault. Okay, where were we? Elva. She was a space, so now we need to have that equipped. Down here, we want to take MX gloves. We want to take that. We want to take that. Yep. And we want to take that. Yep. Okay, so that is 267 exact, 3.7k attack, 242% crit damage, 218 accuracy. Can we improve it anywhere? That's pretty capped out. It's pretty capped out. That's pretty capped out. Capped. That could be a little bit better, but it's not the best piece in the world. Again, we don't have 12% crit damage here. We don't have attack here. It's pretty... These accessories are not the best. But it works. Okay. Technically, I should redo these. Technically, I should get that, but I'm not going to waste 150 gems on it. So she's done. So the only one we have left is Demitha. And Demitha needs to be 320 speed. So let's pick accessories first. Cat woke up. Okay, so we want... Don't need accuracy again, we just want attack. Probably prioritized by the fastest possible one we've got, which is what she's wearing, which is a 21 plus 8. Okay, that's about as good as it's gonna get. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, she is loving life, so she is in the right position. Configure. Yeah, cool. We don't need steadfast battle, clan boss, ultra nightmare, 20%, weaken, increase attack, stats. She needs to be 320 minimum, no accuracy, no ring, no amulet, no banner. Sets. Again, I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to ask for retaliation. I actually want toxic. Sorry. I want toxic. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to go for toxic here. I don't know if it's going to be possible. But she has got a very fast banner, so that will help. You know, she's got 30 on a banner. That will help a lot. Oh, we do find it. Okay. 324, is that manageable? It's a bit too fast. 320. Difference in damage. Ooh, it's quite big. Can I drop any speed? Probably not. Because they're all maxed out. Oh, mind you, that's not maxed out yet. So, as long as I don't max those boots out, that should be fine, right? Because we don't need to go all the way up. We just need to go to 3, 2, 1. Cool. All right, then. So, let's take these. Not many people can hit 324 in Toxic with 2 different Toxic sets. This is why I hoard gear. For these exact moments in life. This is why I am a hoarder. So I can do stupid things like build a Demither in Toxic at 321 speed for apparently no reason other than to make a really stupid clan boss team. But that's where we're at. So, I need the boots. The boots. They are awakened. Where can I find the boots? There. Wait, hang on. Didn't refresh. Start again. Didn't refresh. We didn't refresh. There we go. Wait, it's still not refreshing. Why is it not refreshing? Okay, we might need to upload. Why is it saying he's wearing that? I took it off him. Elva. Yeah. Demither. Cat, you are not helping me right now. Oh, it's doing this ghost gear thing. Hang on. I just have to restart the game. Go on. One reason you love watching my streams. What, because I mess it up half the time? Okay. Upload to website. Let's try again. Optimize. On the right screen. Yes, I am. Optimize. Go. It's better. 3, 2, 1. That's more like it. Okay, cool. So, I just wasted 100,000 silver, but it's absolutely fine. That's what we do. We waste a bit of silver just to make sure the world goes around. So, these boots aren't going on here. We're actually going to use speed, toxic, those, and then we've got helm. Toxic, which is that one. And then we're going to go with all that one. So basically the gear we just took off of Elva has just gone on this chick. And then we've got one more toxic set to come from Emic. Have that. A speed set to come from Gurgo. The Ogre. Where's Gurgo's gloves? He's a rare, right? It's level 8. Oof, needs to be upgraded. Nice, we have a bit of attack. And then we want to have the chest piece from Countess Lix. So right now we are at 300. I didn't change the screen. We're at 318. So just got that. 320, exactly. Nice. 308, that goes to 320. Excellent. Can we get any bonus stats? Yes, we can. We can get some attack percentage here. I'll do. Some attack percentage here. Better attack percentage. I'll do. Not really fussed about damage about Demither because she only hits once. But she does hit reasonably hard for the one time she does hit once. So you don't want to ignore it. And again, she's not fully awakened at all in terms of gear. So there's a lot more damage potential to come here. So all I want to do now is just double check. This is just one toxic that she doesn't break if she has no speed sets. Good, she doesn't. Okay. Let's build a team. Yes. We can do all that. Yes, let's just get rid of the red dots first, because this will be brutal otherwise. There, take that. Yep. In the market, we're going to take this and this. Yes. Red dot territory. Ostrox. Actually, the epic I'm really interested in is that Ostrox. Cool events. Yep. All right, then. Let's build the team out in the AI tool. Right. So that's Heartkeeper. That is down in the toilet now. Instead, we're going to bring Fushan. We're going to bring Elva. We're going to bring Jintoro. Demitha. Seeker. Excellent. And we're going to make him not do that. We need to not delay her. Jintoro. We want to make sure it's in the right setup. So I want to open with that. First choice. Second choice. First choice. Don't use. First choice. Just because it can be a bit funny. Demitha needs to go first. Second. And Seeker just needs to open A1. Check the speeds one more time. 184. 320. She was in 1 toxic, 1 speed, so that's fine. Jintoro's 269. 260, 269. I wouldn't mind putting Fushan one more speed, but we'll find out. Why? That's what we're going to call it. No, I can't use special characters. Crazy Seeker. That's what we're going to call it. Crazy Seeker. Only thing I want to do is just, can I just separate the Fushan away? I just want to give him 1 speed if I can. I don't know if I can though, because, well, he's already pretty fast. The best I can do is, oh, I can't even do that. No, I can't give him 1 speed. It's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, so we built it. Isn't Ostrox weak? No, I like his passive. I like Ostrox passive. Do you switch Demitha's A2 or do you need the buff extension? I go A3, A2, A1. A3, A2, A1. That's the rotation it goes. To make sure it falls in line. Spirit Affinity is rubbish for Fushan, but really good for everyone else. So let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens here. So we got decreased defense, pretty good. First Seeker. Okay, so 60,000 without increased attack. It's pretty good. We haven't had the weaken yet. Somehow Jintoro didn't do his A3. I'm not really sure why. There we go. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. It just 260,000. 260,000 damage Seeker. He's doing more damage than Fushan. Look at this. We're not even scaled up the defense drop yet. I should have actually checked if this is in speed tune, which we haven't done yet. I'm not even sure it's in speed tune. We'll have to check. I have no idea anymore because I was so distracted. A2, A1. Fushan should A1 next. Well, we're not in tune. So, somehow we're not in tune. So, one needs to figure out why. It's probably the aura mismatch. Okay. Slow down. We're out of tune. We're out of tune. We need to figure out why we're out of tune. Could Skrank out-damage Jintora in the sim? Nah. He'll come close, but he won't come anywhere near, really. If you've got a 3-1 Jintora, just ruins it's just so strong. I'm not entirely sure why that didn't work. Ultra Nightmare. Okay, we're just going to follow it on 1 times. Did I turn off Jintora's A3? No, I don't think so. There's A3. Fushan A3. Okay, there's the problem. Fushan is not going before. Okay, there's the problem. Fushan is not going before Elva there somehow. Even though the calculator is saying there is. I mean, it's a really tight tiebreaker. They're all kind of tiebreaker, which is why I wanted Fushan to be like 1 speed more. Because they're very tight there, right? So Fushan right now is 1 speed. 106 with Laura Steel, but it's basically rounding all to 145. So in order to break this, so it should go Demither A3 and then Fushan A3. So Fushan needs to be like 1 speed faster somehow. I need to find 1 speed on Fushan. I don't really know how. I'm going to find 1 speed, but I can't find more than... I can go a lot faster. I can use a 5-star glyph here. It's really not advisable. Well, there's the 1 speed. So that's good. So he's now 270. Just to break it up a little bit. But now Elva needs to go probably 268. It's very tight speeds, basically. It's very, very tight speeds. Elva. Can we get 1 speed on you somewhere? Short answer. No. Can I get 1 speed? No. Basically. We'll try a 267. Maybe it's fine. Okay, we'll try it 267. Eesh, that was awkward. Okay. Attempt number 2. So it should go Demither, Fushan. Why is he going before everyone else? No. He's not even, like... when I say Demither should be going first... Oh, I've used Painkeeper. Why is it sending me ghost offers for things I don't want? I've used Painkeeper. Wait, oh, it didn't change my team. Okay, that was bad. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Okay, so Dimitha, then Fushan, yeah, then Elva. Right, so Elva has to go a little bit faster, or we need to drop Jintora a little bit slower. Because he's going too fast right now. No. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So I need to drop Jintoro's speed by 1. I basically just need to put a bit of space between the Elva, the Jintora, and the Fushan. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to drop 1 speed out of Jintoro. That's going to be interesting. But we need to. Find 1 speeds. I mean, it's got to be the weapon. So we basically need a weapon that has got 30% crit rate and like 14 speed. No pressure. Oh, that could work. No, it couldn't. It's not enough crit rate. Or we need to find Elva 1 speed. I guess we're trying to find Elva 1 speed. Problem is very difficult to find 1 speed on this team. She's just got such very extreme gear. Like, there would be maybe good. But I've got 1 shot at it. Oh, it's glitched. Oh, why do you do this to me? I want retaliation. I'm being greedy. Wow. I'm not bound to it, no. For the sake of this, I'm not bound to it, but I'd have liked it. It's a shame. Yeah, it's a 2-piece set. That's why I was trying to get it in there, but I mean, I could run it back through the optimizer. See if I can find a better build. Like, this doesn't need to be cruel in that sense. I just need to have 25% crit rate. We do have the capacity to lose 1%. I think I have to break the set. Yeah, I mean, this is it's rough, isn't it? The banner's maxed, and none of these pieces are replaceable, really. But even the boots have got speed. Like, it's just, I'm just gonna have to break the set. It's just 1 speed too fast, basically. Because I can't get 1 more speed over in Elva. It's just a problem. I needed exactly 1 more speed, which is frustrating. So I need to, like, just drop the speed here somehow. It's fine. We'll break the set. It's not the end of the world. We just need a piece with, like, that's fine. It's got too much speed, though. That's too little speed. I'm not using any of those or those. Too much speed. Not enough speed. Not enough crit rate. Not enough speed. Because I don't know how low I can go. I can't. I can't go to 267. What is he at the moment? It's 269. I can't go any lower than 268, so I can lose exactly 1 speed. Oh, this is the fun part of doing clan boss stuff. When you like need to lose exactly 1 blimmin' speed and you can't do it. I might actually have to rerun it. I'm just gonna have to rerun it. Gintoro. How annoying. How absolutely annoying. Okay, stats needs to be 267 or 268 exact. It's found builds. It's found builds. If you have lower steel, he doesn't even have lower steel. Alva has lower steel though. It's fine. We found another build. It's fine. 268. What are we changing to it? So we're dropping 1 crit rate and 200 attack for... What's the change? That's a fair amount of changes. I don't even know if I want to take the Brogni shield there. Oh, that's a little bit better. That one's less problematic. We're going to go with that one. Okay, so we're going to take this chest piece off. I've no idea which allure I'm taking this off, but we're taking an attack percentage chest off allure. We're not really sure what allure it's doing. I'm sure it's not probably breaking anything. It's not my number 1 allure, so it's probably just my Dark Fear allure. It's fine, we can rebuild that. Speed, crit rate, crit damage, accuracy. So that is 268, 6.7k, 296%. We can see if we can get some attack percentage. We didn't get it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It works though. We don't have to do any more regurgitation. Right, so now that that's 267 or 268, theoretically, this should work. He wants to pray. Why it has to reset every single time. Right, okay, so Demitha A3, Fushan A3, Elva A2, Gintoro A1, Sika A1, Demitha A2. Great. Clan boss turn. Perfect. Now, Fushan A1. No! Why is Fushan not going... Oh, she counterattacked. It's fine. Yeah, Fushan A1. Alva Autumn A1. Gintoro A3. Demitha A1. Seeker A2 A1. Fushan A1. Then we're good now. Alva A1. Gintoro A2. And Demitha A3. Brilliant. He's going to counterattack. Now we have Fushan A3. Elva Autumnborn A2. Seeker A1. Gintoro A3. Demitha A2. Fushan A1. Elva Autumnborn A1. Gintoro A1. Demitha A1. It's looking good. Seeker A2 A1. And we're in tune. Once Fushan does an A1 here. Alva Autumnborn does an A1 there. Gintoro does an A2. And Demitha does A3. We're in tune. Wow. Thanks for all your knowledge, sir. I just took my brutal team that was 200 million damage to 320 million damage. Hit the turn limit. Nice. Congratulations, Nobo. It's really, really cool. Decreased speed is so valuable. It can have such a big impact. Okay, so we're going to let this run until about turn 10, and then we're going to do a bit of a damage check. We'll see what kind of numbers we can get out of this. Like, I mean, it's already looking a bit gross. I'm not going to lie. Because we got to first, like, destroy... Oh, okay, that's big. That was nasty. Because we got to wait for, like, the maximum stacks. Oh, my God. Do you just see how much damage that Seeker did? I actually think we can look now. He's resisting a bit because he needs the accuracy upgrade on his chest, so that's fine. Once we get that sorted, it won't be a problem. Yeah, because we lost weaken there because we're accuracy is a little bit low on Gintoro. But that's fine, we can fix that. Here we go. 150, 161. He's doing 300 plus K. The hell? The shame thing is Fushan's actually weak affinity, so Fushan's getting a bit of a raw deal here. The thing is, it doesn't, like, we don't even gain the benefit of, like, what Fushan normally brings to this team because we have Elva. So we're affinity friendly anyway. So Fushan is just here because he's got 6-star. See, Fushan's not even getting stunned for some reason because he's veiled all the time. Because he's veiled all the time, he's not even getting stunned. So Demitha's like, you're meant to be here to take the stun. And he's like, nah, mate. Well, so far so good. I am a bit concerned about spirit ratios. I haven't checked in case, like, what happens if Gintoro resists the speed debuff. Like, what kind of situation do we end up in? Because there are very, very, very close tiebreakers between Demitha and Gintoro. So, like, if Demitha doesn't get a debuff and Gintoro does, it's probably going to break. I mean, even if it does break, I think it's going to 1 key anyway. Right, here's the test bed now, because we had debuffs. Does it break? I don't think it did. I think it's alright. Fushan, Elva, Gintoro. Yeah, it's fine. Oh. So the reason why I delayed Gintoro's A3 1 turn is I want his rotation to go A3, A1, A2. So that his A1 was attacking when he doesn't have increased attacks. If you watch now, he'll open with A3 here. So that lands. Now he's not got increased attack, he'll A1. And then the increased attack goes back on for his A2. So we maximize the value of his A2. It's the most efficient way we can do it. It's a little bit gross, this, I'm not gonna lie. We're at turn 14, and we're already at 50 million damage. And we're not even maximized. And it's negative affinity for Fushan. Really, the best affinity we can run is magic. because it's 4 neutral, 1 positive. What are we at the moment? Let's have a look. So 55 divided by 16. We're averaging about 3.4 damage per turn at the moment. Pretty sure Seeker's responsible for about 50% of it. How much damage do I need to go on with 1 head before it decapitates? How much damage do I need to go 1 head on Hydra before it decapitates? Each head has different defense numbers, so the higher the difficulty, the more you'll need to do. So on normal, you don't need an awful lot, Aaron, but you can look at the stages tool on hellhades.com, and that'll give you all the stats. Demitha being on Toxic Set is not ideal. I probably should have put Seeker in Toxic Set, because we are struggling to get the poisons up a little bit, but it's still doing okay. We could do with more poisons. Force Affinity could be interesting. I think it'll still 1 key though. I know it's a lot of magic based, but when you really think about it, we got a decreased defense coming out of Fushan, and I'm pretty sure Fushan on his own can 1 key with this team. We've 1 keyed at turn 20. That's good. That is good. Yeah, Elva's A1 does punch quite a bit. Don't sleep on Elva's A1. It can do a fair chunk of damage. Not the craziest hit in the world, but you know, she's basically pumping 90k A1s every time. That's with Warmaster. Look how many numbers. So what I want you to watch is how many numbers Fushan's A1 produces when double Phantom Touch and multiple A1 repeat attacks with multiple Warmasters. I want you to watch how many numbers come up on the screen if we get a good run of it. Ideally, we want 3 A1s. So we had 3 numbers there because we had 1 Phantom Touch, 1 Warmaster, 1 A1. Because every single time he A1s, each individual A1 can proc Warmaster again. That's why I went Warmaster with him, not Giant Slayer, because each individual repeat attack can proc Warmaster. Look at that. Look how many numbers just went up on the screen there. Like 79,000 like 3 times. So that's like 3 Warmaster procs, 3 A1s. And like I don't know if Phantom Touch can proc multiple times. I think that can only proc once, if I'm being honest. There's so many numbers, it's hard to see. We'll have to see when he comes back around to an A1 now. We only had 1 that time. Here we go. Look at those numbers. It's crazy. Warmaster. So because his A1 is a repeat attack, you can repeat the Warmaster. Right? So technically Warmaster can fire multiple times on the A1 repeating. That's why you're seeing lots of 79,000s. If you watch closely, you'll see there's multiple coming out of him of 79,000s, which wouldn't be possible normally. But because it's a repeat attack, it's not the same thing as Giant Slayer issues. Right, we'll see here now. There's only 1 attack that time, so it's hard to tell. We have to wait until he repeats the attack to see it, which is really frustrating. And also he's weak hitting, which doesn't help. We only have 1 Warmaster proc that time. We had double weak hit. That's why counterattack on him is really strong, because that A1 repeat attack is nasty. Oof. Only 1 there. See what I mean? Look, 79,000s. Do you see how many there was there in that one instance? There was like, he repeated the attack twice. We got 79,000 twice. I think you can only get one Phantom Touch proc though. I think that is locked on cooldown. Someone will have to like snip it for me to see if it does. Hey, Novazite. Yeah, it's like 1 AM. I do this all the time. Especially when I get carried away with the clan boss rebuild. I'm sure it's doing multiple War Masters. There's too many numbers. There's only one that time, because it obviously it's only a 60% roll anyway, so it's not guaranteed. Weak hit. Sucks. That was 2 Phantom Touch and a War Master and a single attack. Big hit from him. Single attack that time. I'm trying to find the example. I know it's happening. Oh, weak hit that time. This is why you always disable Fushan's A2. It's so much weaker. Only one attack that time at weak hit. One attack that time. She just did 134,000. Elva did. Only thing to remember is you can't like get Phantom Touch on counterattacks, which kind of sucks, but 25,000s. Wait, we had like, there was like 4 25,000s there. Was that a double Phantom Touch proc? Because it's 25,000 when he doesn't have increased attack. And I saw 4 25,000s that time. God, it's so hard to see. There's so many numbers. What's he going to do? That was just one set. Hey, Karen. That was just one set of Phantom Touch. I mean, arguably speaking, if it is doing it repeat attack with Phantom Touch, we should see like 3 Phantom Touches every single time. That was just one attack. 25k with poisons. Oh, but he didn't take a turn though. See what I mean? 37. No. See, 37,000s. There was 2 sets of 37,000s. So there's 4 hits. That's got to be Phantom Touch. It's got to be. Am I seeing things? That was definitely 4 sets of 37,000. It was a single hit. Well, that's what I'm thinking, but maybe it doesn't. That's a War Master, 1 PT, and 1 hit. Repeat attacks are weird. The way they're coded are very weird. That was 1 hit. The good news is we can do this a lot, so it's easy to see. See, there was 2. That's fine. That was 1 hit. 2 Phantom Touch procs. The most we should ever see is 2 37,000s, because that is the first Phantom Touch proc and the secondary 30% chance Phantom Touch proc. But if we see 25,000, that's the Phantom Touch without increased attack, right? So he does have 1 attack without increased attack. This now one should be with 1 attack, 1 proc, no War Master. That was unlucky. He's just doing an A3 there. He's going to smack it about a bit. That was 2 procs. I didn't see another one though. Night, Aaron. I don't know actually. I'm gonna have to see it. I'm sure I've seen 4 37Ks in one go then. That was a weak hit. There's only one. Thing is, you've got to roll the repeat attack, and then you've got to roll the Phantom Touch procs to see it. So it's actually quite a lot of dice rolling. That was one double 25k, which is fine. That means it rolled the 30% chance. It should never be more than 2. See, there was loads of numbers there. It's doing something. It was like double 79k and 4 like 35ks there, at least. There's just way too many numbers for not to be. See, look how many numbers there are. There's just too many. I don't know. I think there is. I think there's a conspiracy. This will be interesting. Does it fail? This could be where it fails because we had a resist. Yeah. It's a speed ratio. I thought there would be. I don't actually think there's a way to solve that. It's not a problem, but it could be. So, because there's a really tight tiebreaker here, and Gintoro didn't take the speed debuff, Dimitha didn't take the speed debuff, but Gintoro did, we ended up in a situation where Dimitha jumped ahead of Gintoro, which meant that we weren't in sync, and that's why it died. And I don't know if there's a way to solve that. The only way to solve it is to try and get Elva to A2 at a different order, which is very hard. Because essentially she needs to stop the debuffs coming up here, so she'd need to put it here. I don't think that's going to work. Which is a little bit annoying. Because it works perfectly otherwise. I don't know if I can like speed her up to get her into a rotation. I'm gonna have to send it to my speed ratio specialist, I think, to see what he can come up with. Because this is... it's close. Eesh. See, it just needs to set up correctly. It's fine. It nearly survived the end. It's only going to happen on Spirit, basically. It's just a Spirit issue. Because it's very, very tight. If basically one person resists at the wrong point in time, it fails. But still, I mean... it's not bad. 65 million, 19 million, 39 million on Fushan on weak affinity. It's kind of nutty. Now for Brutal, I have to do something slightly different. Oh. Oh well, you missed it. It's fine. I'm going to rerun it on Brutal now anyway. Brutal on Magic. We just need to put a 1 turn delay. And she needs to be back down to 260. So in Brutal, we just need to put a 1 turn delay on Elva. So we don't have to watch all that again, because all we can do is put a 1 turn delay on Elva. And it should work absolutely fine. Let's just make sure before we do. Demitha, Fushan, Elva, Gentoro, Seeker. I was worried about that speed ratio. I thought it would happen if one person resisted and it didn't work, that it could fail. So I'll just have to figure out a solution for that. It's not a major solution, it's easy enough to fix. You just got to find a way to cover it. I'll probably have to adjust some speeds to make it work. It should be fine. Just get to end array 2, it should be good. A1, Elva. Okay, cool. That's fine. So we can just auto this. It's a 1 key. I think the only thing is it could risk a fail early on, but as long as it doesn't 3% within the first 20 turns, it should be fine. Time to water your goats. See you later, Helder. Right, so we can just run this on auto now. So all we got to do is like probably just have a crazy Seeker setup here where it's just like that. That. Call it brutal. We go, don't use that. First choice this. I mean, technically, I don't even need to use this. I could just keep howling on the A1 and it might be more damage. It might be more damage sometimes just to run. Open. Might be just more damage not to run Shred. Right, so final damage. That Fushan damage is gross. I've never seen a Fushan match a Gentoro before. I know it's brutal, right? I know it's lower difficulty, but I've never seen a Fushan match a Gentoro. That's insane. We won't talk about the 40 million Seeker as well, right? Alright. Well, I'm looking forward to hitting Clan Boss tomorrow on Void. I'll probably run one without the A3 and one with the A3 to see if actually just turning off the A3 is just better. Should buff that Seeker. Yes. Seeker. So this has got to be improved. That's maxed. That's a 5%. No attack there. No attack there. No attack there. 5%. Pretty much max. Yeah, the banner could do with a bit more, but... I just don't see the worth. I should pull a second one. I wonder how many I've got, actually. Wow, I actually have really bad Faction Guardians for Lizardmen. Like, I could, like, get another 10% attack and another 10 speed on my Fushan. That's really bad. It's kind of insane, really. So basically, we need to go awaken this a little bit more. So we need to do that and that. And, I mean, we might as well send this. Does that have attack? No, that's fine. We can skip that out. We kind of need to get this maxed out. We need to, like, ascend these. Let's just go smash Shogun for a little bit. Smash Shogun a few times. Cleanse. Nuke. Nice. We had 30, 70, so we probably need like 2 more tier 1s just to upgrade the, just to see what we get out of the ring and the banner for Fushan. We probably need to do a little bit of Sand Devil as well to upgrade the accuracy on Jintoro, because he was weak. He was resisting a little bit. He's at 220. He's a bit low. Probably could do a 240. Oh, it's going to hurt. Oof, 575,000. That's not a small one. I haven't had a chance to rebuild Whisper yet. It is on the list of things to do. On the list of things to do, basically. Let's reset our arena tracker thing there. It's not going to give me that, it's fine. Let's go with this one. I feel lucky with this one. There we go. He's got a map. Well, that's that maxed. Next up, what do we need? We probably need another 2 wins. Okay, so let's just go do that quickly. If he wasn't beating Jintoro, he might now. I guess I need to do like the world's strongest Fushan now, do I? I could do a whole video series of some of my builds now. It's getting gross. Nope. Can you just give me the, like, this is the moment when I want the small potions. I don't want the big ones, I want the small potions. Oh, I gotta get a 400% crit damage first on Seeker. Then I'm happy. 400%, then I'm happy. One more. I think then we're going to probably bring the stream to an end. So tomorrow I will be on Twitch for the first time. It could be an absolute car crash disaster. You know what I'm like with streaming and setup. I have configured it all. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. We're going to be playing some Diablo 4, which I'm really looking forward to because I haven't really had a chance to play any of the new season yet. It's been... I've kind of like held it back for stream a little bit. Just killed it on their own. Jeez. One more. So I've kind of held back progress. I've literally just like got in. I've done a few of the first like storyline quests, and I got to like level 13. So we got a level first. That's supposedly a lot quicker. So we might even get to like level 50 in the one night. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, It'll be fun to stream on a different platform. I think I've done one stream on Twitch before, way back in the day. So I might show the announcement works actually. So it should be cool. There we go. Right. What are we going to get at the banner? Come on, just round it out for us. Give us attack. Give us attack. Come on, give us attack. Oh, disappointed. Maybe we'll get attack up here though. Way, we got attack up there. Okay, cool. So pretty much attack. Oof. It's pinned at the top. JP Nobo, it's pinned at the top. I'll do an announcement in Discord as well. So it'll all get announced out. I'll probably tweet it out as well. So we have used all our potions here. So what's like the most we can get? If we like max out this dude. Go to the optimizer seconds. Like we got 20% attack to come there, or 14%. This can go up to like 13%. So there's another like 9% to come. So 9% plus 14%. Bit of flat stat attack there. 12, like 10% crit rate. Another like 70 odd attack there. We haven't ascended the helm yet. These are all like 5-star gear. So I could easily improve this build if I just found better pieces than this. If I can just get a 6-star chest with 11% crit rate, that's a huge improvement already. Yeah, I think I literally did Diablo Season 3. Then I had to write my dissertation. And then I just decided to stream on YouTube and I never looked back. I think that's what I did. But I just feel like I want to give it a go, you know? Give it a go. So this doesn't include the area bonuses, right? So the area bonuses are going to give him an additional 115 attack. So that will push him to 6831 plus 115. So that'll put him to 6946 attack. And that will be 311 plus 18. So that will push him to 329% crit damage. So it'd be like 6946, 329% crit damage. Well then, that's a tasty Fushan. That's not to mention as well, the Seeker needs his needs a better amulet. He needs his gloves upgraded fully. Like, you know, if we're looking at the Seeker upgrades here, the banner sucks, the amulet sucks, the ring sucks. This isn't upgraded. This isn't good. This can go up. This is not good. This is not good. Seeker's got loads of growth. We just need to figure out a solution for the affinity issues of Spirit, or hit it really quickly, which is absolutely fine as well. We can do that. Jintoro's got a little bit more attack percentage to come there. Attack, attack. Oof. So much more potential here. Where are you using Fushan? Yeah, it's a clan boss team. He literally just did 73 million on Brutal. He matched a Jintoro. I've never seen someone match a Jintoro before, apart from like Ninja or Turvold. Those are the only champions I've ever seen Jintoro get matched. I'm really tempted to just disable this ability and just try that, because Jintoro will keep decreased defense and weaken up once we max out this chest. Oh, mind you, we did drop his accuracy a bit. Ooh, that's a good point. Oh, he's got plenty of accuracy now. He's got 254. It's fine. So he's absolutely fine now since we've made the change. So he shouldn't be resisting anymore. So we should be good. So yeah. There we go, guys. Hey Seth, do you think Kaja is worth going for if you're not doing Timid Fusion? If you lack revivers, she's very good. Yeah, if you don't have the Duchesses, the Marichkas, the Siffis, the Pythians, then yes, because actually it fills a void in your roster, which is I need a reviver. If you have those champions already, then probably not. So it's not as valuable. But you have to make that judgment yourself, right? It's very difficult to do, I know. I'm not helping this, so yeah. So there you go, guys. That was fun. Can you run 2 damage dealers in this comp? Well, technically, Jintoro is a damage dealer, Fushan is a damage dealer, so they're both the damage dealers. You can't really substitute any of them because of the Jintoro passive, but there will be a variation of the team that would work without the Jintoro as well, right? The passive numbers would solve it. He hasn't got any accuracy, John. Like, no accuracy, no accuracy, no accuracy. Like, I've not put any accuracy in his build. If he's got accuracy, he's got it incidentally, right? He's picked up a little bit there. He's picked up maybe a little bit here, right? Most of the accuracy that he is getting is coming from area bonuses and affinity bonuses, right? He's getting like 100 and, what is it? That's 90, 138 from the affinity area bonuses and masteries. The 90 he's getting from masteries is like incidental. It's like, what we got? Like 26, like 30 odd. He's basically picked up a little bit, but I've not indexed for it at all. Like incidental. Yeah, it's literally just like he happens to have a role there. He has prioritized damage. The only weak point is this retaliation set, really. Like, if I can find better pieces than this, it would be a much bigger deal. The shield, not so much, because it's only 5-star. Doesn't really matter. The chest is where it's weak. This is gonna, like, replace the lost 10%, but that doesn't replace the whole thing, because technically I should be able to get 70% combined here, not 63. Right? I should be able to get 70% combined. Well, 80%, sorry, not 63. So I'm missing, like, 17% crit. 17% attack percent, not to mention the substat rolls could be better. You know, in an ideal world, that defense is a flat stat attack. Then we're laughing. So it should be cool. But, you know, the good news is, now that we've done that, we've unlocked the Emic to be used in arena content and other places, right? I can start using him everywhere else. And maybe I really kind of want a protection set on him so that we can maximize this protection. I can start trolling. So it could be quite fun. That's why I wanted to break that team, because I wanted to get Emic out of it so I could try and start experimenting and doing stuff with him. So that's what we can do now. There we go, guys. I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks for watching. I am happy with our outcomes. We did a bit of gear cleansing. We did a bit of clan boss. We didn't have to do any Hydra because we've already done the keys. Tomorrow I will probably pull for the Jester deck of fate. We'll see how it goes. If there's a cool void pack that pops up, I might get it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Night, guys. See you tomorrow.